Can we start? Benson here. First three rows. Only the first three rows. Okay. So before we start, I think Tushar has the mic. Huh.
Yes.
Have you used Zotero before? Any automatic referencing application before? No. Pass it to Benson. Benson, you've heard of automatic referencing?
I have heard about Zotero but not about this.
So basically you know about Zotero. Have you used it?
No, I have just heard.
You've just heard it. Okay. Pass it behind. Pass the mic behind. Have you heard of it, Siddharth?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you use it?
Yes.
Where do you commonly use? Average number of references per manuscript that you use it for?
30 around 20.
Okay. Pass it to Saloni. Do you use it?
I've heard of it but not used.
You need it because you have to write your thesis right now. Meghna,
I've heard of it, ma'am, but not used it.
Kirtana,
I've used it, ma'am.
you've used it. So how many references have you put into Zotero and used it?
Around 20.
So you've basically used it just for automatic referencing. Have you used it to form the basis of your literature review or anything?
Yes.
Okay. Pass it to. Have you used Zotero?
No, ma'am.
You've not used it. So you have to make your protocol, correct, for protocol submission. So you need to know and you need to understand how it works. So basically there are three major softwares available. You can use MS Word itself to make your references, but the difficulty with using MS Word is that you need to have all the details of a specific article which you will manually enter into MS Word, and only then it makes it into a reference for you according to the style you choose it for. So that takes a lot of time because you'll need to get details such as publication year, page numbers of the article, then which journal was it published in, what kind of article it was. So all of that you have to manually enter. Unlike the other two softwares, that is Zotero and Mendeley. Among these two, the most common we use is Zotero, which is basically you have a plugin to your web browser. You go to PubMed. So the easiest thing would be to go to PubMed, find your article, save it to Zotero, use it in your Word, and then add that to your Word. So we'll see how it's exactly done through a number of videos, and then we'll discuss what kind of problems you can have depending upon the journals you submit to, and then how to modify according to that. So this one is for MS Word. So as I said, there is a references part of embedded in MS Word itself, but everything has to be entered manually. That means I have to have the exact article open side by side so I can copy the correct spelling, the correct name of the author, number of authors I need to add. So some articles would have a lot of authors, and some journals have a specific referencing style. Not just some journals, but wherever we submit, they have a very particular referencing style that you can only add 3 authors followed by et al, or you could have up to 6 authors followed by et al. So this is very particular. So because of this entire thing, our manuscript comes back that your references are not according to journal guidelines, please update. And then we cannot actually understand what the journal wants out of us because we've not exactly read the instruction to authors. So for using MS Word, we'll have to again manually enter each thing, including the title, the journal name, the year, and the pages of it. Other than that, I can also choose other bibliography fields that need to be entered. So there is a show all bibliography fields below, and then you can add the other details such as month, day, volume, and issue. Some journals do not want that. They do not require the volume or anything, so we don't need to add for that. So in this, if you see that this is how MS Word, it's time consuming, it takes a lot of time. So for this, we have something known as Zotero. So how does Zotero work? So not going into details, you need to install it first. I don't need to say that to you, but At the same time, it needs to be installed in your computer or laptop, as well as a plugin or a connector is required for your Google app, Chrome app, or any Firefox application. Once you're done with that, initially you begin by creating a library. So a library or a collection is where for one particular manuscript that you're working on. So for example, Ayushi, what's your thesis topic? Pass the mic to her.
It's cognitive dysfunction, general anesthesia exposures.
So that would be her collection heading. A short form of it, most likely that would be her collection heading. Once that part is done, we go to PubMed. We can search all the articles. We can use Zotero plugin, save them to that particular collection. Once we save it to that particular collection, when we click on that collection in Zotero, it will open up all the articles. So you can see details of the article, such as the name of the article, the author, and the publication year. This can form the basis of your review of literature. So when you're doing a review of literature for an article that requires 400, 500 references and you don't know whether you've covered them all. So what you can do is you can select each in Zotero itself, which allows you to open the final link of it either in PubMed or as a PDF. You can open it, go through each article line by line instead of going through it as you've seen in PubMed. So you can finish your literature review as a collection using Zotero also. So making a collection is the most important thing at the beginning, so that all your articles related to one manuscript or your thesis or your protocol is at one place. It's easier if you have a small case report wherein you have only 10 references to put in. You can do that manually, but as you move ahead with your career, you'll be writing review articles, you'll be writing meta-analysis and systemic analysis. Those have a lot of references. It is not physically possible to manually do it each time. So when I went back to my thesis, I did find out that I had made a mistake in my manual referencing. So I learned my referencing as a senior resident, but I think you need to begin from now. You have all of these things at your disposal. Begin now, use it in your protocol, use it in your thesis writing, as well as any article that you write in. So we begin with collection. No, paid articles do not come like that way, but you can get your PubMed link for it. Once your PubMed link is there, then we can always access it via Sci-Hub, or you can give an application to BBDL library itself, which makes it available for you. So both of those ways are possible. So for example, I'm just making a small collection over here for automatic referencing. I've gone into PubMed, given a random heading, found out the articles that fall under it, and then I have saved it to my library called automatic referencing. If I do not save a collection, it goes directly into my library. My library can have all the articles that are possible. At the same time, Zotero will give you an option of choosing your publications. So all your publications will be available as full text articles to the authors. You can save it into that. Another thing that it does is it gives you duplicates. So sometimes we don't realize that we've saved it twice. So we can also remove them using Zotero. So again, now I'm saving this to my radiation retinopathy collection that I've made. And this is how I would add it. So initially we choose the referencing style. Why is this important? Each journal has its own referencing style that they use. The most common ones are the AMA, the NLM, and the Vancouver style. Sometimes we even use the Harvard style of referencing. So these are important because of the journal that you're submitting in. So again, go back to your instruction to authors, go back and find out how your protocols need it, how your manuscripts need it. Most common style that we use is Vancouver. So you can just choose the style that you want. Another important thing is, can you see the automatically update citations part which is clicked over here? So if you have large number of references and if you've got this clicked, what it does is that each time you add one reference, it will update the entire manuscript from the first page to the last page. That is time consuming, especially when you have more than 100 references. And at that time, you need to wait for them to be updated before you can go back and work. So if you're anticipating that your references will be large in number, you're writing a review article, it has 400 references, and you're not sure you want to do it each time. So remove this. You can update this using the refresh button over here. Once you're done putting all your citations in it, in text citations, you can just click on refresh. It will automatically update the entire manuscript at the end of you adding all the references. So remember this part, because a lot of us do not realize this and we keep updating it as in when we put one single reference into it. So I chose Vancouver, I've entered the article, I've chosen, so here in this step you can see that I have chosen multiple times the same article. I have saved it multiple times. So again in this, if you can see, it shows my library, correct? And then these 1, 2, 3, 4. So the problem with this is that at some point of time I have gone through and I have read on radiation retinopathy, and each time that I've read it, I've saved it and I've created duplicates. So these duplicates can be removed by going to my Zotero, clicking on the duplicate icon and merging all of them together. One, I can do this. Two, in case I have not done this and I have selected the first factors predictive and I've added that as a reference. When I go down the manuscript, somewhere again I want to add the same reference, but I've selected the second one now because I don't remember. So that will go into reference 1 and the other one will become reference 2, which makes it duplicate references in the same manuscript, which should have been 1. So which is why before you begin, merge all your duplicates so that you don't have this problem. This is one of the most important things we don't realize, because we've put in 100 references and we have 4 or 5 duplicates right in the middle, because at some point of our career we've read on it, we've saved it, maybe we want to read it again, and this is what happens. So these are the things that I have experienced or I have faced, so I'm pointing them out right now so that you don't make these mistakes. So that is how my first reference has come in. Now this first reference, so this first reference that I have put in, accordingly I can add the others, and when I'm done adding them, I click on the, add edit bibliography option, and then I'll have them in a line 1, 2, 3, all the references that I've chosen. Now another thing over here that we need to know is that the way we are putting the references now are how they're cited. So one would be the first reference I've cited, and 66 or 100 would be the last reference that I've cited, and they're going according to the way they've been cited. But this is not how all journals function. Some journals would want it alphabetical. They would want you to change the style of the citation to alphabetical, and one of the most common journals that uses that is Survey of Ophthalmology, which publishes all our large review articles. So in that case, how are we going to do it? Are we going to put the references down 1, 2, 3, 4, then sit and make it alphabetical and then manually go and change that? It takes a lot of time. A survey article could have references anywhere ranging from 200 to more than 400 articles. So for this reason, we can go and find the exact referencing style of that journal by editing or finding the referencing style through Zotero. So that is also an option. So if you go, you see Zotero, you go to settings, So this is for Mac. So in Mac, it makes me go to Zotero and look for settings, whereas in your normal Windows laptop, you would get this under your edit preferences setting part of it. So you can choose the citation style if your citation style is not in this. So my citation style for this would be AMA alphabetical. So I have found that, which is why it's there in my citation list. But another way of getting it is going to get additional styles. It opens the Zotero repository for all the available referencing styles according to the multiple journals available. It includes your Indian Journal of Ophthalmology, it includes your survey, it includes your American Academy journals, all of them. So you can just look for the repository. It gives you an example when you get your mouse on the just the name of the journal, it'll give you how the citation comes and how the bibliography will come. So in this, for example, I want to look for survey of ophthalmology. I click on it, it gets added to my referencing style. Now it's available for my referencing to be made according to survey of ophthalmology. Another thing that I could have done is I can use the style editor. So if I had even a little bit of technical knowledge about programming, I could have created my own citation style using the style editor. So once we click on the style editor, so once I click on my style editor, it gives me an option of exactly how that referencing has been created. So with just some amount of technical knowledge, I can change it accordingly. But I'm lazy, I don't do this. I stick to finding it in the repository. I use it from the repository, and that is how I get about saving all my time doing all of these referencing work. So now I'm done putting all my references. I've added my bibliography. I've got them in 1, 2, and 3 accordingly that I want. At the same time, even at this point, I can go to my document preferences. So my first article that I wrote was for some IGO. I wrote it for IGO, but now I've decided no, I want to send it somewhere else. So do I have to start with the referencing again? No, I can go to document preferences. I can change the referencing style. It will automatically update. It will change from Vancouver to the American Medical Association, or it can change to alphabetical. All of it is possible just at the click of my using the document preferences, just at the click of my one button. So again, automatically updates. When you're doing this, you remove the automatic update citation so that once you refresh the document, you can give it amples of time for it to do it on its own without you having to sit and watch the screen for it to be updated. Okay, so now we are done with the basics of it. You've understood how to put your references, how to go about it. You'll create a collection, you'll go to PubMed, you'll add the document, you'll add the article into your collection, then you'll put the references. You're done with this part. Now, sometimes when we're choosing these articles from PubMed, it shows us that it has been taken from the internet. Can you see the first reference over here? Internet cited 2023 May 28th. So this is not the referencing style that the journal wants, but I've taken it from PubMed. So why should this come? At times in PubMed, when we're selecting the article, it takes us to the adjacent website of that article. So then we've added through that. Although I've approached it from PubMed, I have not noticed that I have gone beyond a step and gone to that website with the PubMed written on top. So in this way, this reference does not work for me. This reference does not work in my article, does not work in my manuscript. It says it has a URL. It says it's been taken from the internet. When it has been cited, it does not work. Now I need to change this. So I know that there are number of references in this which have mistakes in it, which has come out like this way. I have not noticed this when I was entering my references. So now when I'm going through, so this article had more than 400 references with duplicates and all of these things, and now I am in a soup. I cannot do anything. So what I did is I went back, I found out where the first mistake was, I began from there, I checked whether, so yeah, over here. So when it writes the entire name of the article, you suspect that something is wrong. It should just give you the author name and the year of publication. It should not give you the entire article name. So I did not notice this when I was doing it. So I look for it again in my repository with the hope that it's there, and you can see that 2 of them are wrong and it's only the first one which is right. So I click on the first one, and that is exactly how it should be. It should be author, et al, and the year. That is when I know I'm right in entering this. So I will go back, remove the first one, press enter, and then I'll wait. So now you can see it has updated to this. There is no internet, there is no URL, there is no citation of when it was seen or when I had added it. The same way you'll go ahead and do it for the other mistakes that are there. So even 2 was wrong, there were a number of them that were wrong. Same thing, it's saying the article name, it should not, it should just be the author. And see, 1 and 2 have been edited to represent the correct way of referencing this. So now we go ahead in the same, the next option is this 17 one. Again, the same problem, correct? But now if you go, and if I go back to 17, and we see that I don't have an extra option to choose. So either I have taken it from PubMed and this is how PubMed is saving it, or I have gone to another site, but I don't have an option of saving it like that way. So what I do is, another thing that you can do is find this article, exact article, and then you can download the citation as well. Now when you download this citation, it usually saves in a format which we can normally not open, or if we open it, it's like a Word document. So we can import this into your Zotero collection again. And another thing important over here is you ensure that these are not placed into a new collection, but it goes into the collection that you want. Otherwise, each time that you click, each time you save an reference to this, you will have Scholar 6, Scholar 7, Scholar 8, Scholar 9, and so on and so forth, because it will make a new collection each time it adds it. So you unclick this. Now it has imported itself like that. I go back, and now I have the name of the author as well as the year of it. So these mistakes happen even to the best of us, and they happen quite frequently depending upon the number of references you're adding. So any time that you have more than 20 references, is very difficult to coordinate it like that way. So go through these steps one step at a time, so that at the end of it you can just go through all your references and ensure that they fit into the style that is required, 1 for your protocol, 2 for your thesis writing, or for any manuscript that you write. Okay, we're done. Ha, sure. Give him the mic. Yes. So Zotero, hold on. So Zotero allows you to add with particular references over here. You can use a PMID, you can use a DOI. It will itself look over the internet and get the reference for you. Another thing that Zotero allows is मेरा screen नहीं दिख रहा है, PowerPoint में नहीं हूँ, mirroring करना है. Screen mirror करना है. Thank you. Here. So I can add those references using PMIDs or DOIs, and then Zotero automatically finds them on the internet and saves them over here. Or if there is something, sometimes we have some books which are not available as references. They are not available as references. You've searched all over the internet, most common of which is Kansky. Kansky cannot be cited because it does not have a citation, whereas some books like Ryan or Stephen Lyon has chapters which can be cited. So for this I'll have to create a manual citation. So I can do that too by choosing a book section. When I choose a book, it allows me to put the title of the book. So I need the entire title of the book. I need to add the author's last name, first name. It can have multiple authors, so I can add authors more than that. And then I need to add the volume, the edition, and if a publisher is known. And these are enough to put that book, to convert that book into a citation. So these are the usual problems that we face, that there's a book we've studied Principles of Retinal Detachment by Benson, not you Benson, another Benson. So that is another book that does not have a citation per se. So we can make those citations by knowing some basic information. And usually that is enough to use as a citation. Any other? They are available for that as well, but I use it on my Microsoft. It's too technical for me to answer. Anything else? So using Zotero helps in this way that anytime you have a lot of references, you do not need to remember one reference is by this author, two is by this. Put them down into the manuscript at the time of writing it. Update it at the end so that you save time. You don't have to wait for them to be updated each time, and use it. Begin by using it in an article in which you have only 3 references, so you can understand the working of it before you start one which has more than 30 or 40. Okay, thank you. So we'll wait for a short time before we start the retinoscopy. If you need to call any of your co-semesters or anyone, please go ahead and do that.
clinical refraction with prescription pearls. Uh, so basically, we all understand that refraction is very important, but why are we carrying out the refraction? बहुत ज़्यादा loud नहीं हो जाएगा? Okay. So basically we have uncorrected refractive errors. Though we have like advanced facilities of carrying out automated refraction nowadays, and like a lot of machines are giving us the refraction values, but retinoscopy and refraction techniques are very, very important in cases of uncorrected refractive errors, and we know that refractive errors are one of the major causes of preventable blindness, and uncorrected refractive errors have been taken into account the visual impairment categories nowadays as per the revised classification. Presbyopia, near visual impairment, accounts for 826 million globally for visual impairment. So not only the uncorrected refractive errors for distance, but presbyopia is now significant to assess. Any visual gain pre and post surgery, a lot of procedures after cataract surgery, DALC, corneal transplantations, or any of the, even for carrying out a refractive surgery, it is important to assess a good refractive error to have good post-op. Prerequisite for strabismus and extraocular anomalies, accommodation, convergence, binocular visual functions. We know that before every procedure, a good cycloplegic refraction is always demanded to have better results. Precise estimation for refractive surgeries and procedures, and retinoscopy is of very, very essence, because we need to understand the patient details and complaints, why the patient has presented and why we need to carry out a cycloplegic refraction. History, signs and symptoms are very, very important, the history of use of glasses, since when and how was the initial refraction carried out, cycloplegic and under which cycloplegia. So all these details play a very important role. What is the drug we are going to use for the retinoscopy, refractive corrections, what are the type of refractive errors. So this is the basic motive of our presentation, what we are going to study, and special emphasis on pediatric, toddlers, adults, and a special look on special cases. So basically refraction and retinoscopy, carrying out retinoscopy becomes very, very important for infants, where we can't rely on AR or subjective, we can't have a subjective evaluation. Infants, deaf, where the subjective response might not be reliable, malingerers, mentally challenged. So a lot of now a special emphasis given on a lot of cases like ASD, or we have good channels with the pediatric OPD neuro development, where we don't know how a patient will behave, whether the patient will be able to focus on AR and will be able to give a good subjective response. So carrying out a good retinoscopy, if we are confident on our retinoscopy findings, we're gonna win the case. And where the unknown cause of reduced visual acuity is present. So what is the basics of refraction? We must understand the basics because it is the key. Before starting any good refraction, we must know that the eye is in the accommodation relaxed state. If there is accommodation, we might lose out on the actual values of refraction. Maximum plus, minimum minus, though it stands for the optimal correction. It doesn't mean that we are giving out minimum minus in case the visual acuity, the standard visual acuity is not achieved. But it does mean there should be an optimal correction, and we are going to learn the binocular balancing. Back vertex distance must be taken into account, especially for high prescription, So we all know that trial frame is having multiple slots, and we have a habit of putting the trial lenses in the front slot rather than the back slot. So we must have seen in the trial frame there is always a back slot, then there is a spherical slot, then there is a cylindrical slot. So all that slots must be used, and the high powers like high plus and high minus must be placed on the back slots of the trial frame. Because whenever do a subjective refraction, suppose you are putting plus or minus 10, and if you have put it in the front slot which is away from the eye, the effective power of that lens gonna change. So your value will come different, and when you will prescribe that power to the patient, and when the patient will get a spectacle, because the spectacle is always worn closest to the eyes, that value might gone different. So patient might not be happy, and you might see some a kind of an expected error in your post-op case or in the glasses presentation. And IPD measurement and adjustment is of great importance. Nowadays trial frames are coming with the adjusted IPD. So we have one universal trial frame where you adjust manually. But nowadays we have kind of a range from 52, 54 to 64, I guess, where the adjusted trial frames are there, and you can use those trial frames for the refraction. So clinical refraction is the determination of refractive status of the eye when we are going to prescribe the glasses to the patient. And objective retinoscopy, as the name says, is the technique where the result depends purely on the objective technique or the examiner's judgment, how you are going to see. So you must be, we all must be clinically skilled to judge that retinoscopic glow or that pupil reflex, so that we can have good inferences coming from that to obtain the optimal correction without active participation of the patient. So retinoscopy is also called as chiascopy, shadow test, pupilloscopy. Other means are autorefractometer, electrophysiological test, but retinoscopy is the standard. Subjective refraction involves the patient response. So we must rely on the patient response, how the patient is guiding to obtain the best, acuity. So these are the stages of the retinoscopy: illumination stage, reflex, projection, neutralization stage. So this is kind of a theoretical part. You must read it. Or illumination stage is when the area of the fundus is illuminated by the light which is coming from the retinoscopic glow or the manual glow, and reflex when we are going to see that reflex. Projection when you are going to observe, when the examiner is observing that glow, and neutralizing when you are putting the lenses in front of the patient's eye to examine what kind of glow you are seeing, and when you are achieving that neutralization point. So we use plane mirrors, Priestley Smith mirror, and streak retinoscopy. Nowadays everyone is using streak retinoscopes because seeing that glow with the streak retinoscope is easier and achieving the glow, and we can have good inferences on the oblique astigmatism also. So this is one of the most important things where we must learn when there is no movement, when there is with movement, and when there is against movement. So when we are doing a retinoscopy, we are not doing at the patient's plane, we are doing at the examiner's plane. So my eye is seeing the patient's glow, and this is the working distance. So my hand is the working distance which I am going to use as a neutralization. So there are 2 points, no movement when the retinoscopy glow is neutralized. When you are seeing from your eye, from without any lenses, there is no movement in the glow. So glow seems to be neutralized. It means when you are putting a retinoscope and where you moving it, there is no glow coming. So either the glow is not moving along with the retinoscope movement, neither it is moving against. So it means 0, 0. But there is a working distance of your hand, So standard sometimes we take, suppose we take 2/3 or like as per our hand distance. It can be 66 mm or it can be 1 mm, it can be anything depending upon your working distance. Sometimes we use the trial frames to put the lenses in the, to neutralize the glow, or sometimes we hold the lenses with our hand. So this is the working distance. So when there is no glow, it is 0, 0. You subtract the working distance, and that whatever the value you are getting, after subtracting it, it is the acceptance of the patient. So in this case, suppose we are assuming the working distance is 2/3. It is minus 1.50 diopters, and there is no glow. It means the patient is myopic. It has a refractive error of around minus 1.50 diopters. With movement, it means the retinoscopic glow is moving along. So to neutralize the with glow, we use plus lenses, hyperopic lenses, and any type of refractive error. Suppose the glow is +3. So working distance is 1.5 diopters. You're gonna subtract it, and we get 1.5 is the acceptance of the patient. So patient is hyperopic. Likewise, in the against moment, the moment is neutralized with the minus lenses. Suppose the glow is neutralized with -1 or minus 1.50. You're gonna add your working distance on the top of it. So the refractive error would be around -3 diopters. I hope this is clear. So how do we observe and how do we interpret the glow? So it depends upon the brightness and speed of reflex. Bright and fast shadow, low degree of refractive error. It means the low degree of refractive error means the glow would be moving faster, it would be brighter. And if there is a dull reflex and the glow is moving slow, it means there is a high degree of emetropia. So in cases of aphakia, most of the students, and when you are seeing the glow, you would be seeing ki, okay, the glow is not visible. So the best trick is either put +10 or -10 just to see what kind of glow you are seeing, because in very high refractive errors, the glow would be very, very dull. So like in IO, DO, you adjust the power manually to see the fundal glow. Likewise in the retinoscopy, you put higher power lenses to see the glow. Direction of reflex, horizontal and vertical reflex, there is no astigmatism or within against the rule. Oblique orientation, so if you're moving your retinoscope in the vertical meridian or in the horizontal meridian, but you feel the that path is not followed and glow is not moving along with it, glow is moving oblique in the oblique direction, means there is an astigmatism, that is oblique astigmatism. So this is a snapshot of those drugs what we use in the pediatric and adult refraction. Atropine sulfate ointment, which is very commonly used in peds, in infants basically, and in special cases of strabismus, like in accommodative esotropia, esodeviation, or where we feel the hypermetropia is very, very high or the astigmatism is very, very high. So in these cases, atropine sulfate ointment is used 1% for 3 days each time, like 3 times a day and for 3 days. So that rice grain size ointment is applied on the lower lid, and patient is seen on the 4th day. So many a times we have seen, if we are not guiding the patients properly, parents properly, they might put drops. So we have seen the cases. One time it happened, as they tried to put the drop in the child's eye, the father himself put the drops to see why the child was crying, because it is a bit stingy, and the father eyes became dilated. So he came on the next day that he is not able to see anything, and he was furious. So how we are guiding the patient. So we must ensure that we write it properly to buy the atropine sulfate ointment, and we must say that drops not to be used. But sometimes the pharmacies may give that ki, okay, semi composition hai, use kar lo karke, but it is not safe. We all know the side effects of using atropine drops. Cyclopentolate drops 0.5%, 1%. Children up to 7 years, and mostly uses in cases of like strabismus. Hometropine, what we use most commonly in RP center, HA2%. It may be used in older children having high refractive errors or squints or hypermetropias. Tropicamide, though we mainly use it for dilation purposes, but in cases of adults, and it is a very mild cycloplasia, so we must see after 30 to 45 minutes of instilling the first drop in the eye. So the average time which has been written over here, when we should refract the child, is from the installation of first drop. So each drop should be put after a gap of 5 minutes, and the child should be examined around after 45 minutes, so that we can have the maximum peak action of the cycloplasic agent what we are going to see. And subjective test in cases of atropine sulfate should be done after 2 weeks. Cyclopentolate should be done after 4 days. Homatropine should be done after 7 days. Tropicamide can be done on the next day also after 3 days. And the tonus allowance, which is a very important component, we must all know before prescribing the glasses. Atropine 1%, it is a -1 diopter. Homatropine -0.5 diopter, and tropicamide nil to 0.5 diopter. So the pediatric refraction, we all get a bit apprehensive when we are going to see the kids, because they are not cooperative and they might not open the eyes, and we might not scold them also. If we scold them, there is no use, they might get more cranky. So we must need to learn all the tricks to achieve the best outcomes. So challenges dependent upon objective retinoscopy, because we can't have a good subjective response from them. Frequent changes in refractive status. Cycloplegic they have a very, very poor cooperation. They might not look in the direction you want them to look. And binocular disorders, usually, amblyopia, squints, they are all associated, and we must be very, very cautious how we are going to examine them. Retinoscopy guidelines, all must have a friendly approach, attention to toys and voice. Nowadays, YouTube videos work the best, playing the baby shark and all these. They do the wonders because the child very nicely look on the videos and YouTube channels. They are very cooperative to the sounds. Retinoscopy bars, very useful. I have got the retinoscopy bars along with me. I'm gonna show them. I'll just see. It is a stack of lenses. So this is the convex lenses basically. So you have the range of lenses from 0.5 to plus 12 diopter. So you don't have to change the lenses from the, you don't have to take the lenses from the basically trial set. You can quickly swipe along with the eye. It becomes very faster. Likewise, we have the concave retinoscopy bar. So it is very, very useful. So cooperation of the child, placing the child in the lab, keep changing targets, short time fixations, we have to be very, very quick. Can fix it retinoscopy light, and while sleeping try to lift the upper eyelid. This is the best technique when the child is not cooperative. There is no substitute for retinoscopy. Proper correction of refractive error is must. Provide clear, comfortable vision with normal binocularity, and risk of amblyopia, especially hyperopes and high myopes, if the child is not corrected at the proper time and the proper intervention is not given. So we must be careful while we are seeing these cases. Opacities in cornea, lens media, because we see a lot of cases with the corneal opacities and challenging corneas. So dark areas against red background. We must see, in cases of corneal opacity, keratometry can be a bit helpful. And in cases of keratoconus, or there can be a swirling reflex, corneal scars, cataract, lenticular opacities. After LASIK and PRK, it might be very, challenging to assess the kind of globe, we are going to see in these kind of cases. In cases of RD, there would be a kind of gray reflex. A tight soft contact lens is apical clearance in the central area, distortion of the reflex, So sometimes we have seen 2-3 cases where the patient says they are not wearing the lenses, but with the glow we could find out the patient has removed to forget the contact lenses. So streak retinoscope, it can be rotated to any position by rotating the sleeve, made thicker or thinner in width by moving the sleeve up and down. It depends upon what type of glow is there, and we might need to go closer to the patient. So these techniques are different, and change from convergent to divergent light by moving the sleeve up and down. So sweeping the horizontal meridian, use the slide knob to turn the streak to a vertical direction and move the streak of the retinoscope from side to side. So we are going to see the side, we are moving from side to side, and thus we are seeing a glow out of it. Likewise, we turn the knob to the horizontal direction 180 degree, and we are going to swipe the vertical meridian. So knob is in the opposite direction, we are going to swipe the other axis. So tilt the retinoscope up and down, and we are going to see the glow. Sweeping the oblique meridian, basically we turn the knob, we keep on turning the knob, and we are continuously swiping across the meridian, and wherever we feel it is aligning, the glow is aligning with the scope, this is the axis we are going to neutralize. So this is the retinoscopy reflex with movement. So you see the way the retinoscope, that rectangular bar is moving, the glow is moving along with it. So this is a with glow. This is the against glow. So the retinoscopy, which is a rectangular box. So suppose this is the retinoscopy meridian, and the glow is moving in the opposite direction. In this case, we don't see any glow, we don't see any movement, so it is a neutral, there is no glow. And this is the kind of astigmatism. When we try to sweep the vertical meridian, the glow is not moving along with it, the glow is moving in the oblique direction. This is a Caesar movement, basically, which we see in kind of keratoconus or irregular corneas, RK after DALK or DSEC. So these kind of trial frames which you can see, this is the trial frame which we use most commonly, which has a marked PD, interpupillary distance. It has the axis and it can be moved, and we use the retinoscopy bars. Loose trial lenses using can be difficult. It can be time taking, so using the bars can be helpful. When we are carrying out the refraction in adult cases, hypermetropia visual acuity might not be a true indicator due to the accommodation. So hyperopes usually do present late. Amblyopia is very common in them because they can squeeze or accommodate and they can achieve, but the refractive correction is not provided, so they have a compromised visual acuity. Myopes have a convergence insufficiency and minimum minus power is given to provide the optimal correction. Measuring the IPD is very important in all these cases, and we never recommend round frames in cases of astigmats because the lenses can rotate inside the frame, thus the axis might change. In one of the cases where I saw bifocal, the patient was using a cryptoc bifocal, the trial frame was symmetrical and patient's lens was removed from the trial frame, and suddenly the refraction was done 1 week back and patient came and he was very scared that his visual acuity has dropped significantly. When I saw the trial frame, the bifocal segment was up and he was he put the lens himself upside down, so he was scared. So we must be careful while we are guiding the prescription or we are telling about what kind of frame to select. So never recommend symmetrical or round frame in cases of astigmatic cases. So this is Jackson cross cylinder, which is very useful tool in astigmatism, in refining the astigmatism to assess the cylindrical axis and to make sure what is the level of astigmatism. Astigmatic fan, duochrome test to have the binocular balancing to evaluate the hyperopic, to evaluate the spherical correction, not to prescribe to see what is the actual level of plus and minus. So in young patients you might see a patient can see equally clear with -3 or a -3.25 or 3.5. The patient might say better visual acuity with -3.5 key images are sharper and clearer, but duochrome will give you exact idea what is the actual spherical power, so it prevents us from over prescribing and under prescribing. Age related changes to refraction in nuclear sclerosis, we all know there is a myopic shift. Cortical sclerosis, there is a hyperopic shift. So dilating all these cases might not be a very good idea because the visual acuity might change. In cases of elderly population, power of glasses can be a good starting point if we are not able to see the glow. We might prefer dark room so that we have better glow of retinoscopy, and thus we can prevent the dilatation also. So we must try not to dilate the patient if it is not required, like in cases of aphakia, pseudophakia or elderly patients. But we are not able to see the glow, we might use tropicamide to see the glow rather than using the cycloplegic agents. Subjective response is insubjective to the altering lenses, and patient response is time consuming, so we must check the profession. And isometropia, very interesting cases where we might not prescribe the full correction. So hypermetropes, risk of developing amblyopia and subsequently strabismus, so we must prescribe the correction to the patient. Full cycloplegic refraction, difference between the two eyes to be given. We might not give that prescription in the form of glasses. We can go for contact lenses or any other mechanisms, but we must give the correction. We must not underestimate the significance of giving a full correction because all they become late amblyopes. Spectacle or contact lenses, aphakia, no cycloplegic is required. Early prevention prevents amblyopia. Full correction along with working distance and tonus allowance, and we must give bifocal addition, and school going optimal correction with near addition. So in cases of accommodative esotropia, initial treatment is full hyperopic correction. We always start seeing these cases by having a good cycloplegic refraction with atropine sulfate 1% eye ointment, and spectacles is the mainstay of treatment for accommodative esotropia by prescribing full cycloplegic hyperopic correction. The purpose is to relax the eyes accommodative effort. So whenever we are going to estimate the squint also, we are going to do the complete workup of the squint or strabismus with the glasses. Thus, prescribing a full prescription helps in true estimation of the squint also, and thus the further management. Full-time wear children should be encouraged to wear the glasses full time. Parents might not know the significance of wearing the glasses full time, so it is of essence to become importance of early intervention to obtain the bifoveal fixation and eliminate amblyopia in these critical groups. Weaning of hyperopic correction, because it is important, gradual reduction is given. In some cases, full cycloplasic refraction may be reduced over a period of time, whenever we see the squint is improving or orthophoria is maintained. And stimulating fusional divergence, weaning can be helpful to stimulate fusional divergence, the abilities of the eye to move apart, which is important for binocular vision. Bifocals, high AC by A ratio, so we have different techniques like gradient method and all that we can use to see what is the high AC by A ratio, and esotropia is greater at near than distant, so we must consider all these cases. A near deviation, bifocals can help reduce the need for accommodation at near, and they can be, we have like bifocals D type and bisecting pupil. So this is the case whenever you see, in this case you see there is a picture showing the ESO, and when we have given the full correction, you see how much the squint has improved, the ESO correction. And bisecting pupils, when the segment, the bifocal segment is bisecting the pupil. So there are two types of glasses we are giving: bisecting pupil, so D bifocal, or bisecting pupil bifocal. Executive bifocals, which is bisecting and non-bisecting pupil. So usually whenever we are sending the patient with the prescription, the optical shop might not realize which kind of bifocals to give. So it is always a good idea to mention in the prescription slip of the glasses, and we might draw sometimes what kind of bifocals needs to be given. Amblyopia, follow-up and parent counseling are the other considerations whenever we are giving the glasses. So we all know keratoconus have distorted reflex, and dilation might not be very helpful, though it can be helpful in accommodating relaxation of accommodation, but only for the prescription of glasses, dilation might not be a very good idea. In cases of albinism, photochromatic glasses must be given. So the first line of management of all these patients begins with the prescription of glasses. Nystagmus, we must use Pilsman's occluder rather than occluding with the hand or complete occlusion, because the nystagmus movement might increase. So Pilsman's occluder might be given. If we don't have, then we may use high hyperopic or positive lens to recognize the null point. In cases of subluxated IOLs, we must see the glow in dilation and non-dilated state, and whatever the visual acuity is achieved best with the glasses must be given. In cases of congenital cataract, visual acuity improves if away from axis. Early intervention is best. And in cases of post-cataractus, till the child is of 1 year age, full correction is given. We only subtract the working distance from the prescription. Otherwise, an addition of +2 to +3 diopters is given to the child along with the distance correction. So we don't give a bifocal till the age of 1 year, because the child is always seeing for near, he is not seeing for the distance. So we give the full correction along with the near correction. So that is the one correction. Suppose the retinoscopy we are giving for distance is +15, and the near addition we are giving is +2.5. So we must give +17.5 in the glasses itself. Don't prescribe a bifocal, because that won't be useful. The child does not understand how to look from distance in near segments. This I am living. Okay, so this is one of the point in cases of high refractive errors, as we have discussed. Move closer. Small pupils, sometimes the pupil is non-dilating and we might not see the glow. Turn off the lights and try to use the Mohindra or radical techniques, means change the knob of the retinoscope, go closer and try to see the glow. Okay, this is very, very important whenever we are prescribing high myopic and high hyperopic correction. Switching to the better refractive indices like high refractive index or aspheric glasses can be useful to have the better cosmetic, because if the glasses turn cosmetic blemish, patient find it difficult to use as a turn of this, and it enhances the visual acuity also. So the quality of the visual acuity is improved with the high index glasses. So suppose in cases of aphakic patients, rather than writing only the correction, we might give aspheric lenses to prevent the pincushion distortion. So final prescription is retinoscopy minus working distance plus tonus allowance. Significant up to 2 years, full correction is given for near. Infants, no correction up to +3 diopter spherical and +1 diopter, plus or minus 1 diopter cylindrical. Older children prescribe it is even if it is 0.5 diopter spherical and 0.5 diopter cylindrical, because a lot of patients nowadays are presenting with asthenopia symptoms, as the digital devices, timing has increased, and a lot of I think activities and school homeworks are going on screens also. So it is vital to prescribe the glasses. Hyperopia with isodeviation retinoscopy minus working distance, we are keeping the tonus allowance. Child up to 3 to 4 years old under correction, prescribe cylinder if the correction is more than 1 diopter cylindrical, and older children prescribe it if it is more than 0.5 diopter cylindrical. So oval sheet frames with fiber lenses and rubber band, very very important, because the frame might lose and they might be hanging on the nose. Small frame with headband to tie for better fixation, so the frame stays on the proper position. Executive bifocal bisecting pupil is the best in cases of accommodative esotropia and early aphakias. Debifocal for isodeviation or aphakic patient if the child is elderly, and a well-fitted frame is a happy-go patient. That's how we can achieve our goals of achieving so the glasses not only for vision, for a healthier and comfortable vision. So we prefer fiber materials rather than glasses, and scratch resistance for better qualities. Healthy, discussion. First time user mention the type of addition available depending upon work profile and lifestyle of a patient. Progressive glasses can be given to elderly patient, and nowadays for the adults, post cataractus pseudophakic patient also, because they might sometimes be cautious about the near addition segment or bifocal segment. So progressive glasses can be helpful because the computer use has increased over a period of time. Recommend for photochromatic tinted or polarized lenses if required, especially in cases of like albinism or cone dystrophy type of patient if you are seeing. And adaptation counseling when prescribed a new optics, or in cases of accommodative esotropia, because the full correction is required. So to break the cycle of accommodation, that counseling is important, and we prefer to prescribe under the cycloplasia, because if the patient has overcome the effect of cycloplasia, the patient wants, it is having a proper hyperopic correction. It is better to prescribe under the cycloplasia itself. Thank you so much. Any doubts?
Hello.
मैम नो मैम she'll have copy. Extensions में तो है. पूछो मैम से.
Check this 1 2 3 4 5. Hello, check this 1 2 3. Hello, check this. Hello, check this 1 2. Hello, hello.
और नम्रता मैम भी होती है. फिर सुबह आके बच्चों को लेके जाते हैं. मैम को पता रहता है कि सर आते हैं. हो गया. और तो 4 सर वो लोग नहीं आते. ओहो में कौन है अभी. हाँ हाँ हाँ. हाँ. क्यों सर अच्छा नहीं अच्छे क्वेश्चंस पूछते हैं बहुत सारे. ये क्यों किया वैसे. लाइक फाइल आंसर.
क्या प्रेजेंटेशन दिखला
गुड
रहे हो?
मॉर्निंग सर. नहीं वो जोटेरो के लिए आई थी.
क्या जोटेरो है?
वो क्लास था पहले तो हम हाँ इंस्टॉल
क्या?
वो रेफरेंसेस वाला जो है उसमें.
वेरी गुड वेरी गुड. करो करो फिर मेरे को बताना.
Yes,
और मिला करो रिसर्च करो ऑप्टिक डिस्प्ले पे हमारा बहुत है, अभी इंटरव्यू कराएंगे तुम लोगों का.
ठीक है.
ठीक है कर लो करना चाहिए एकेडमिक्स पेपर लिख.
What's your thesis? What is it called? In? Oh. अच्छा yours is वही ना. Oh I forgot.
जाते हैं वो.
then you should definitely. So अभी of late we saw this patient. मुझे भी पीवी सर के साथ जाके ये पता चला कि हिस्ट्री टेकिंग कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है इन टर्म्स ऑफ. आई सॉ अ पेशेंट. सो मुझे नहीं पता था पीवी सर इज़ वेरी सो फिनिकी एंड पर्टिकुलर. आई वाज लाइक कि ठीक है मतलब लुक्स इन्फेक्शियस इज इन्फेक्शियस. दैट हेडिंग कि मुझे फर्स्ट पॉइंट दिख रहा है हिस्ट्री इज गोइंग फॉर इन्फेक्शियस. इट्स इन्फेक्शियस. आई डोंट नो व्हाई आर यू ट्रीटिंग इट एज इम्यूनोलॉजिकल. मतलब सर वाज ट्रीटिंग इट एज इम्यूनोलॉजिकल. उसको बहुत कुछ चल रहा था. तो अब मुझे नहीं पता था सर इज़ ऑल्सो लिटिल सेंसिटिव अबाउट चेंजिंग हिज डायग्नोसिस. ठीक है. तो मैंने सर को बोला सर लाइक कॉल द पेशेंट. यू आस्क द एंटायर हिस्ट्री देन यू कम बैक टू मी. मैंने पता नहीं कि आई डोंट नो डिड आई एम आई रॉन्ग ये सब करके. कोडाइटिस नहीं था. स्क्लेरल एब्सेस. मुझे ये जगह स्क्लेरल एब्सेस स्क्लेरल शो और वो लग रहा था. एक फर्स्ट पॉइंट दिख रहा था मुझे बेसिकली. And I said, okay, I called the patient the next day. I took history. History is also going in favor of infectious. कि अगर तुमने सारा इम्यूनोमॉड्यूलेटर्स दे दिया है, तुम रिटुक्सिमाब तक पहुंच गए हो, मतलब यू डिस्ट्रॉयड द पेशेंट्स इम्यून सिस्टम. स्टिल अगर परसिस्टेंट हो रहा है तो अनलाइकली इम्यूनोलॉजिकल. देन इट हैज़ टू बी सम इन्फेक्शन, सम फेस्टरिंग इन्फेक्शन लो ग्रेड जो फ्लेयर अप होता है. तो आई वेंट टू सर एंड आई टोल्ड हिम कि ये है. तो ही सेड मी या ओके स्टॉप इम्यूनोलॉजिकल स्टार्ट एंटीबायोटिक्स. कल तो हमने ओपीडी में इसी पे मैंने डांट खाया. आज तो हम वही कर रहे हैं. एंड द पेशेंट केम टू 6-6. ही वाज फिंगर काउंटिंग. उसको एक सुपीरियरली जहाँ स्क्लेरल एब्सेस का इतना बड़ा मास बन रहा था बिकॉज हम वी वर सप्रेसिंग आवर इम्यून सिस्टम. जितना हम इम्यून सिस्टम सप्रेस करते थे वो इन्फेक्शन और बड़ा होते जा रहा था. हर 3-4 दिन के फॉलोअप में वो मास बढ़ रहा था. टिल आई सॉ दैट पेशेंट. मैंने बोला अब वो 6-9 या 6-18 पे कुछ ऐसे घूम रही है. शी इज़ वेरी हैप्पी कि अब सेल्स में सब रिजॉल्व हो गया. शी वाज बीइंग ट्रीटेड लाइक स्क्लेराइटिस बट इट वाज इन्फेक्शियस स्क्लेराइटिस नॉट इम्यूनोलॉजिकल स्क्लेराइटिस. तो इसलिए कंजर्वेटिव मैनेजमेंट इन टर्म्स ऑफ treating them with antibiotics is always better than वो. अभी हम उस पर भी कुछ लिखेंगे. यही बने जा
Ma'am,
रहा
but
है.
scleritis comes with cornea or retina? I'm so confused about this.
Technically it goes under
Cornea,
cornea,
no?
but
Yeah.
they send to us for opinion. I know that.
I don't know why. UVA clinic में भी इतने सारे लोग आते हैं scleritis के साथ
पर
opinion.
हमारा क्लिनिक को एडमिट नहीं होता है स्क्लेराइटिस.
I don't know.
Scleritis is for cornea. Ocular surface में आता है ना.
Necrotizing सब कुछ उधर ही आता है. But why do they send to us people?
Because it's supposed to be immunological, no? That is why. Anything immunological should come under UVA according to people.
No, but anterior segment में भी कितना?
But that is the logic. Nodular. ठीक है यार. इन लोगों का हुआ क्या?
नहीं वो लोग they are trying their best to see the glow.
पर ठीक है ना, उनके लिए ही हो रहा है ये वर्कशॉप. तो वहाँ चल गया तो वहाँ भी चल गया ना. अब यूज करो.
Yes, अब ये wow क्या किया आपने? Oh no, an entry.
I'm going to practice my protocol फिर से ऑन लिखना.
हाँ.
Before I write my
नो थीसिस लिखने तक तो ये हो
Thank you,
जाना
ma'am.
चाहिए तुम्हारा. हाँ यू वेलकम. थीसिस लिखने तक तो ये तुम्हारा कंप्लीट हो जाना चाहिए. Zotero is a very
मेरा
important in
thesis
terms
का
of
struggle
this.
तो हो गया. I did manually.
हाँ, even I did manually. I already told you what happened in my manual.
yeah. All the best.
ये रहा ना now I इसको इसमें करना है.
Hmm.
So I can save it.
करना है all the best.
हाँ
Like
सेव.
this. You can
गो डाउन डन पे क्लिक करो. अब वो आ गया तुम्हारी Zotero. वो खोलो. अब आ गया तुम्हारे Zotero में.
And then from word we
और
have
अब
to
देखो
go
वर्ड जाओ.
हेलो चेक आ गया वहाँ पे मेन स्क्रीन पे नहीं वो स्लाइड मेन स्क्रीन पे So, a very good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Pradeep. On the behalf of CRE, I am here to represent CRU. CRU is a clinical research unit. It's working under the research section and it's functional from 2022. So, this is the organogram of working structure of CRU. It comes under the Dean Research, followed by Associate Dean, for faculty coordinators, workshop coordinators, scientist coordinator, and faculty working groups. And I am as a CRU scientist, I am working as an epidemiologist in CRU. So, CRU objective is to help the faculty and scientists of AIIMS New Delhi in order to design a clinical research conforming to international standards and best practice for doing the clinical research. So, we have the team of expert, epidemiologist, biostatistician, we have the team of biostatistician, clinical trials, health informatics, analytics and health economics also. So, we have started last month, we have started a clinic that is run by our CRE unit. One clinic is named as grant writing clinic that runs every Wednesday. You can come between 2 to 4 in the NC building of AIIMS, and the health economics clinic runs in every Thursday. Or other days you can write to us for any support for doing a clinical research. We will happy to assist you. And these are the workshops. We conduct regularly workshops, and these are the workshops that are planned in the year 2025. And the Cochrane protocol, GCP training, health economics, research methodology, strata softwares, grant writing, SPSS, network meta-analysis, rate cap, we do all the workshop in the year line. Okay. So, my job for today is to give an overview of two key steps to conduct systematic review and meta-analysis. So, what is the role of review? So, as you know that there are 20,000 journals are there in per year, they are increasing, and more than 2 million articles are publishing per year. So, there is a need to separate the insignificant and unsounds from the silent and crucial information from the published literatures. That is why there is an important role to do a role of review. So, systematic review is a systematic manner for planning a specific questions of a clinical topic, which can include of comprehensive search of all relevant articles that explicit and have the reproducible method to select and appraise the articles, and having the low risk of bias. Okay. And if we combine the statistical methods of 2 or more studies, that is called as meta-analysis. Okay. So, here you can see, so there are different type of reviews. First is narrative review, second is critical appraise topics, scoping reviews, rapid reviews, all have the limitations, but the superiority of systematic review is it has the speed, it has the methodological clarity, and it has very decreased risk of bias, and it has the very comprehensiveness of the findings. So, that is why systematic review and meta-analysis are recommended nowadays very frequently. So, in the evidence pyramid, starts with the very low level of evidence you can get from the in vitro studies, followed by the case reports, case series, case control studies, then cohort studies, randomized trials, and the top you will find here systematic review and meta-analysis. Okay. So, systematic review and meta-analysis it can be done from the published literature, that is called as secondary data, and all these observational studies are conducted from the experimental or in vivo studies. Okay. So, meta-analysis you can do bench work, you can do off bench work, you can assemble the data from the published literature. Okay. So, that is the beauty, there is no dependency on the any other laboratory or some events. Okay. So, for doing a systematic review, there are 12 important steps that are very mandatory to follow. So, these are the 12 steps, I will follow one to one. So, first step is to assemble a team. So, a team should comprise of a subject expert or a methodologist who can plan your methodology, inclusion exclusion criteria, and your team must be comprised of specialists for searching the literature, librarians, and you must have the team of statistician also. And there should be at least 2 reviewers for doing the data extraction or quality assessment of the selected studies. Last one, very important role of principal investigator or project manager, that should supervise your timeline for doing a systematic review, because it is a time consuming process and it will take around from 2 to 6 months or up to 1 year. So, proper planning is important to leaded by the project manager or PI, so that the proper planning of timeline should be done. Okay. So, second step is to develop a research question. First step was covered, assemble a team. Second step is to develop a research question. So, research question should comprise in a form of PICO format. PICO, yeah, you already know that PICO stands for P stands for population, patients or problem, I stands for intervention or prognostic factors or exposure, C stands for comparison, O stands for outcome you like to measure. Okay. Other terminology you can see here. Additionally, letters can be also find such as PICOT, T stands for time frame, S stands for study design, what type of study design of systematic review you want to do. Okay. Settings, what settings you want to do a review, in what setting. So, these are the additional extension of the PICO format that can be elaborated as PICOT, PICOs, PICOTs and PICOTs. So, for defining a proper research question, you should follow a narrower question, because if you choose a narrower questions, the relevant articles will be more. If you choose a broad question, then the number of articles you will find during the review will be more. Okay. For example, here is the broader question, what are the long term outcome of anti-VEGF therapy for retinal disease? So, it covers multiple conditions, it will cover, it has the broad term that is called as retinal disease. So, retinal disease can be diabetic macular edema, age related macular degeneration, retinal vein occlusion. So, here is no clarity of the proper disease population. So, you will get more number of hits in the broader questions. Here is no definition of the therapy, different anti-VEGF agents. So, it can be ranibizumab, bevacizumab. So, you have to define what type of therapy you want to take in your review. So, narrower questions should be is bevacizumab as effective as ranibizumab in improving visual acuity in diabetic macular edema after 6 months. So, here is the clear research question, and that research question is narrower. So, in the PICO format, if you want to elaborate, so PICO is what? P is patients with diabetic macular edema. What is the intervention? Bevacizumab, okay? And what is the comparator? Ranibizumab, and outcome is improvement in visual acuity at 6 months. So, you have to define a narrower questions. So next step, to set a clear inclusion and exclusion criteria. So it should be predefined before you start the review. It should be predefined, not by looking the literature. You have to predefine and you have to fix your inclusion and exclusion criteria, that I will include that type of study having the population of having the study type, population of defined category, intervention, comparator, outcome, and you have to define also the study duration also. What time period you will cover, okay. What type of study you will cover, the study published between 2010 to 25, or you will cover all the study from published from the 1956 when the PubMed was established. So you have to define which language you want to, you will cover all the published language, or you will focus on only English published language. So you have to define all the selection criteria before the start of your review, okay. So next step is plan a protocol. So you have to write a protocol, just like a PhD thesis or your DM or MD thesis protocol. You have to also write a protocol for systematic review and meta-analysis. So protocol should comprise of outline of your methods, inclusion exclusion criteria, search strategy, and the analysis plan. What type of analysis and what outcome you want to measure. And there is the also essentiality to register your protocol. Nowadays, suppose you are working on a review, and some other in other country, some other person is also reviewing the same questions. So if you register your protocol, then the person doing at the other end can able to know, okay, this protocol is registered, I have to quit that. So it's important to register. So there are 6 platforms where you can register your protocol for doing a systematic review. Most popular is Prospero, that is prospective register for systematic review. Second is Open Science Framework. Third is InPlasi. And if you are doing a Cochrane review, so it will automatically register under the Cochrane library. So no, you no need to register in other platform. For Cochrane review, it will be automatically registered in the Cochrane library. Other is the Campbell collaboration, and last one is Zona Briggs Institute, that also register the systematic review and meta-analysis protocols. So next step is, 5th step, you have to develop a search strategy. How you have to search your research question. So you have to plan a search strategy. So there, for basic search strategy, there is a Boolean operators. There are 3 types of Boolean operators. First is AND, it will combine the both terms. Second is OR, that will combine either A or either B. Third is NOT, it will combine only one terminology. If you want to fix only A, it will only search for the A, not for the B. Here is the example. Here you can see depression and anxiety. It will search the literature having the keywords with depression and anxiety, okay. If you put depression or anxiety, so any of the 2 keywords find in the article, it will give you the hits for the search, okay. Next one is NOT, it will combine only depression, not anxiety. So basic search principle, you have to apply a Boolean operator logic. Second search step is truncation. If you put asterisk marks, suppose you don't want there is a difference in the spelling terminology in the psychology. So you can put psychol and asterisk mark. It will filter you about all the terms that is related to psychol words. Okay, so that phenomenon is called as truncation. So by putting the asterisk mark, you can define your proper search string. Second is the wildcard. Wildcard, there are the 3 characters. One is question mark, asterisk, and dollar sign. It will put you the missing words in the terms. Suppose that immunization. So immunization may be deal with the Z or S. So you put the question mark, it will take both the terms. Okay. So second and third is the phrase searching. Phrase searching means you have to put the double quoted line. There is the evidence based medicine. So if you put evidence based medicine without the double quoted line, it will search evidence based medicine. But you will, if you put the double quoted line, so the search engine will search the term combinedly, evidence based medicine, not individual. Okay. So these are the search tips how to search for a literature in any of the databases. So you can apply also filters. You can apply the article type, whether you want to look for only clinical trials, if you want to look for only case control studies. So you can apply filter from the article types. So you can look for cohort study, RCTs, okay. Any language, if you can apply filter here. You want to look for only English language, German language, Chinese language. You can also fix the publication types also. You can fix also age category. Suppose you want to look for the review which are published in adult population, not in children. So you can directly apply the filter. So you can, there are the 4 searching modules. One is Boolean operators, phrase searching, wildcard, truncation, and you can also apply the filters, that is called as pre-search filters. Okay. Now the 6th step is you have to identify the databases. What are the databases that you have to search? So in the medical literature, the common database are Medline, PubMeds, that will cover more of the medical literature. Okay. Second is the AIIMS. AIIMS will also cover more. Cochrane library looks for the clinical trials and systematic reviews. American Physiological Association will cover the articles that are related with mental health. Or if you want to do a review for a nursing or allied science, you can look for the database China Health, and AmCare is also for the nursing and allied health. Okay, these are the common databases that are used in doing a systematic review and meta-analysis. So in PubMed you can also search for the MACE terms. MACE is the medical subject heading. Suppose you don't want, if you don't know what is the medical terminology for the blood pressure, okay. So you can search your medical subject heading in the PubMed using the MACE databases, okay. So you can apply filter here. You can apply your Boolean logics. Here there is the option for and or not, or you can put your keywords for searching in the PubMeds. Okay. So how it has to search, I will tell you in the next slides. So this is the screen for the Cochrane library. You can search in the form of Pico, or you can directly search using the Boolean operators also. It will give you the results, okay. And the most of the database are not freely accessible to the normal individuals. So you have to take permissions, okay. So where you can get permission? You can get permission from the B.B. Dixit library. There are the 2 platforms, one is Nimbus and other is Open Athens. These are for the faculties and scientists, and you can write email to the B.B. Dixit library. The email ID is refquery@aims.edu. You can get, you have to upload your ID card, then they will give you the login credentials. Then you can able to access these many of databases, BMJ, AIIMS, SAGE, Scopus, Science Direct, Springer, Up to Date, Web of Science, Ovid, NEJM. So this can be accessible through the Nimbus B.B. Dixit library, okay. So AIIMS search will look like this. You have to put your keywords and you can get the search results here. Similarly, you can look for the Scopus, Web of Science, So these cover about the sixth step of databases. What are the databases and how to get logins from the databases. Seventh step is document search. How you have to search. That is mainly important, how you have to make a search. So I have taken an example because the audience was ophthalmologist. So I taken an recently published articles in PLOS 1 in Feb 2025. The title is Efficacy and Safety of Dexamethasone or triamcinolone in combination with antivascular endothelial growth factors for diabetic macular edema, a systematic review and meta-analysis with trial sequential analysis. So first, after defining your research question, you have to split your research questions in 4 components. What are 4 components? That is PICO. So you have to define. Okay. So here P is diabetic macular edema. So you have to also make what the other terms for the diabetic macular edema is. So you can apply population, you can apply Boolean or for doing the similar synonyms of the population. Okay. And you can combine and with the intervention of other synonyms of the interventions. Okay. Or comparator. So you have to combine and logics between the population and intervention and comparator and outcome, but you have to apply the or Boolean logics with the population because population can be of different names. So for getting the more number of hits related to the population, you have to make the synonyms of the population, intervention, comparator and outcomes. Okay. So these are the basic search strategy for doing a systematic review. Okay. So in this article they have searched PubMed and they have got the about 1002 hits. Web of Science, by using this criteria, they have used glucocorticoids or glucocorticoids, corticoids, adrenal corticoids. They have used the synonymic terms for doing the systematic reviews. Okay. And they can combine this search number 1 combined with search number 2 combined with search number 3 using the AND. Got it? So one is the search 1 followed with the OR option or Boolean logics, and we have combined all the 3 search using the AND Boolean logics for getting the number of hits. Okay. So here you can see they have searched literature up to February 23, 2024. They have searched the databases PubMed, Web of Science, AIIMS, Cochrane Library, and they have measured the effects using the standardized mean difference. They found 21 eligible studies and they have confirmed that dexamethasone or triamcinolone plus anti-VEGF therapy did not show superior efficacy in improving the BCVA and reducing the CMT in diabetic macular edema patients as compared to anti-VEGF monotherapy. So these were the final conclusion for this meta-analysis. So these are the primary concept. You have to make this search 1, search 2, search 3, search 4, search 5, and you can combine with all and Boolean logics. Okay, then you will get the final results. Got it? You need any more explanation for this? So main limitation for doing systematic review is the limited access of full text. So how you will deal with that? You can look for the preprints that are published, okay, and the article which have been published before 1st January 2021. Then you can go for Sci-Hub, you will get the full text, okay. Other source is Open Athens, you can also get from the Open Athens, you can get the full text article. Next option is ResearchGate. You have to make a profile in ResearchGate and you can write to authors that I am doing a review, please send your original article for inclusion in the systematic review. So generally authors provide through your email, okay. And the most common method I use, that I go to Google and I put the article title followed by putting the .pdf. Anywhere the PDF article in the Google search engine, if available, then it will automatically come in the first hit. And mostly 70 to 80% I got it, okay. So that's why I mention here that you can also try to get the full text article, okay. So I have covered the document search. Next is the manage result. So have you heard about the reference manager softwares? There are three common reference manager softwares, that is EndNote, Mendeley, Zotero. So you can, once you search your article for doing the systematic review, the article can be downloaded into this number of extensile file, that is called .ris, Research Information System, BibTeX, ENL, XML, NBib. This type of file formats can be exported from the databases by putting your search keywords, okay. Once you do the search, you can download all the articles in this format, and these formats can be uploaded into any of these three reference manager tools, okay, where you can import your references. So how you can import? For example, suppose you search, you can make a search query here like this, as I showed you earlier, putting the search keywords, and the number of results is 4,442, okay. So what you have to do? You have to go to PubMed, clicking the numbers 442, just click on send to. Send to, after clicking the send to, it will appear a box of 4 options: clipboard, my bibliography, collections, citation manager. You have to click the citation manager, then automatically BibTeX file will be downloadable in your download folder. So this you can do for doing search in the PubMed. What about the other databases? Same you can do for the AIIMS. Once you get all the search string here, then the number of hits, you can, the AIIMS database will have the pop-up message in which format you want to save your reference manager. There are lots of options. You can select it, you can export, it can be downloadable in your download folder, or you can download anywhere else, okay. So next step is screening your publication. You have downloaded 4,000 articles from PubMed, 3,000 articles from Cochrane Library or AIIMS. So how you will know that these articles are relevant to my systematic review or not? So nowadays there are AI based softwares that do your jobs more faster. So there are numerous softwares. The most commonly software that we use in the CRU, that is Covidence and Rayon, okay. These are the two softwares where you can import your references, and you can find you can remove your duplicates, you can screen your articles, you can also do the data extraction also. These are the options in these softwares that you can automatically do it, okay. So we generally conduct this workshop on these types of softwares also in CRU. If anybody gets troubles in these softwares, we will happy to help you, okay. Because these softwares have the one day workshop, so it can not be covered in 1 hour lectures. So but I am sensitizing you that these are the softwares that you can use for doing the screening process for your systematic review, and this will save your 70% of your time for screening the articles, okay. So next step is appraise your included studies. So you selected about, suppose you screen around 4,000 articles and you got to know that 21 articles is eligible for your systematic review. Then what is the quality of that 21 articles? You have to assess the quality of articles. So there are numerous tools to assess the quality of the articles. Suppose you are doing the meta-analysis or systematic review of randomized controlled trials. So you have to use the quality assessment tool that is called as Cochrane risk of bias. Okay, that is the most common tool that are used for the Cochrane reviews, and the tool is called as ROB tool. The other quality assessment scale is Jadad scale. Nowadays, if you are publishing your meta-analysis of randomized control trial, now the reviewer asked to do a grade. Grade stands for grading of recommendation, assessment, development and evaluation. That is the also assessment tool for your included RCTs in your systematic review and meta-analysis. If you are doing a non-RCT or observational studies meta-analysis, then you can use Newcastle-Ottawa scale, that is used for the quality assessment of the observational studies. AIIMS star, that is also tool for doing the assessment of observational studies. Okay. Next is the CODAS 2, that is only applicable for the diagnostic test. Suppose you want to test for the diagnostic accuracy of any intervention. So for that methodological assessment, you need to specifically use for the CODAS 2 tools. Okay. Next step is extract, analyze and synthesis the data. So data extraction is very important and crucial for doing a systematic review and meta-analysis. So before doing a data extraction, you have to make a predefined performa that what type of information you want to extract from the included articles. Okay. So you have to define. So you have to make a standard data extraction form to maintain the consistency of your data extraction. Okay. So all the process of doing a systematic review and meta-analysis, you need two at least independent authors or reviewer for doing the screening or selection of the studies, quality assessment or doing the data extraction, because one author can do mistakes. Okay. So two independent authors should be involved in doing all the methodology for doing the systematic review. Okay. So here I have made a template, that table template, that what type of data extraction you can do. First is serial number and the authors of the publications, year of the publications, what was the study design, what was the sample size of the included studies, what was the population, is the population was acute stage, chronic stage or subacute stage, you have to define. What was the intervention, what was the outcome, and what any other comments or remarks you can write for your reference. So in the previous slide I have showed the PLOS ONE article that they have used this type of extraction: study ID, study design, location, disease, treatment, what are the treatment they have included, and what was the sample size, what was the number of male and female in that sample size, what was the mean age of intervention and comparator group, and the number of eyes, what was the duration of the follow-ups, and how many outcomes they have accessed in their systematic review. Next part, there is no essentiality that if you are doing a review, then it will have the qualitative data. Okay. So for doing a systematic review, you need only qualitative data, and quantitative data should be there for doing a meta-analysis. Okay. So meta-analysis, if you are pooling the effect of two outcome, So there will be need of softwares. Okay. So softwares. So in doing a meta-analysis, there are numerous softwares. So free ones are JSAP, Meta Excel, Open Meta, RStudio, Rabman. Rabman is free for only Cochrane members. Okay. And paid softwares are Stata, Comprehensive Meta-Analysis, SPSS, SAS, and the other important is WAIT, web-based interface for the meta-analysis of trials. So these are the softwares that is important for doing a meta-analysis, not for systematic review. If you are doing systematic review, software is not required because you are not pulling the outcome data. Okay. So that's why only in meta-analysis you will need the statistical softwares. CRU has all the softwares. You can come to us if you need any analysis help, then we will happy to help you out. So for data analysis, it is very important to know the types of data. One is categorical, that is classified based on the presence or absence of outcome. So there will be the two type of data, that is absence or presence of disease or event in the treatment arm or in the control arm. So for categorical data, the meta-analysis will give you the effect size in the form of odds ratio, risk ratio or risk difference. Okay. So categorical data should be in the number format. Okay. Just 1, 2, not in the decimal points. Okay. If you are doing a continuous data, that's in a decimal points, that is measured in the numerical scale, for example blood pressure, weight, test score, then your measure of effects will be mean difference or standardized mean difference. Okay. So or you are familiar with the odds ratio, risk difference, or I need to elaborate it? No. So mean difference, if you want to know the effect of any intervention in scale, then you can minus the mean of baseline from the follow up. So you will get the mean difference. So what is the difference between mean difference and standardized mean difference? If the assessment of any intervention is measured in a single type of scale, okay, suppose NRS scale, all these studies have measured the pain score in NRS scale, then you can use the mean difference. But the different studies have used a different type of scale, NRS, VRS, then the scale points will be different. So how you will interpret? So for the difference in the scaling points, then you have to use the standardized mean difference. It will nullify the effect of the change of scales. Okay. So that's why we use, if the data is heterogeneous, then scale is heterogeneous, then we use standardized mean difference. So for pulling the effect, there is a plot called as forest plot. You must be knowing that forest plot. So forest plot looks like that. Okay, this is the line of no effect. If you are doing the mean difference, then it will start from 0. Okay, and here will be your column 1 that will tell you about the number of studies having the data for the mean and SD of one arm and mean and SD of the other arm, and it will give you the weightage. Weightage, it comes from the sample size. If the sample size is more, then the weight of the study will be more. For example, you can see here in this study 4, the sample size is 57 in conventional therapy and new therapy both. The weightage of the study is more. You can see here 42%. But the sample size is less here, 13 in one arm and 14 in other arm, then it is weight of the study is 14%. Okay. So weight gives you based on the sample size and standard error. Okay. Here is the I square. I square tells you about the heterogeneity in the included studies. Okay. If the studies are heterogeneous in nature, then the I square values should be more than 40. Okay. If the I square value is more than 40, then the forest plot results is heterogeneous. You can say heterogeneous. Okay. Here p value for heterogeneity lie here. You can see here p value is 0.01. Okay. So the heterogeneity is more in case of this example. So here you will get the pooled sample size, the including of 4 studies, the total sample size is 105, and the in the new surgery group the sample size is 109, and here you can see the mean difference. So all mean difference, this is called as mean difference, and this one is called as lower confidence interval, and this point is called as higher confidence interval. If all the elements are in same direction, positive direction, then the findings is significant. Okay. If here is no negative sign, if any of the numbers have the negative sign, then the results become insignificant, because the CI is not in same direction, positive direction. So all should be either in positive direction or either all should be in negative direction. Okay. If any one is in the between, then the result will be non-significant. Okay. So here you can label your forest plot, that is the mean difference, and if the heterogeneity is more than 40%, then you have to apply a random effect model. Okay. Random effect model will nullify your heterogeneity of your studies, and it will give you the estimates based on the truthness of the findings. Okay. So for the heterogeneity more than I square more than 40, we use random model. Okay. And chi-square test also provide you the statistical heterogeneities. It should be, chi-square test should be less than degree of freedom. Here degree of freedom is what? If the number of studies are 4, then degree of freedom will be n minus 1. Okay. So here the number of studies are 4, then degree of freedom will be n minus 1, that is 4 minus 1, that is 3. So degree of freedom should be less, should have less value of than chi-square. Here the degree of freedom is 3 and chi-square value is 5.34. Then it tells you about that the study is heterogeneous. Okay. If the chi-square value was 1.84, then it will be not be heterogeneous. So chi-square value should be less than the value of degree of freedom. That is the key marker. Rather than you don't interpret with the I square, then you can interpret from the chi-square also. So for predicting the heterogeneity, there are two markers, one is I square and other is chi-square. Okay. So other estimate is risk ratio. Okay. Risk ratio, the line of effect will start from 1. Here is line of no effect. Either from in the left hand side, if it falls, then it will favor the conventional arm, and if it falls beyond the 1, then it will favor the new therapy arm. So here you can see the risk ratio is 0.8 and the CI of lower limit is 0.40 and the upper limit is 1.58. If it is crossing 1, if any of these is crossing 1, is the finding is non-significant. Okay. If all of these are crossing 1, then the results are significant. Suppose if the findings was 0.80, 0.40, 0.79, then the results may be significant, because all the odds risk ratio and the confidence interval are lying in the same side, not crossing 1. Okay. All should be either this side, okay, or either this side, okay, not touching the line. If any of the CI touch the lines of null effect, then the results become non-significant. Okay. So narrow the CI, more precise results, wider the CI, your results will be less precise. Okay. So here you can see the p-value is 0.74. Okay. 0.74, then there is no significant heterogeneity. So you can also predict from here p-value. So any doubt in the interpretation of forest plots? Are you getting, or it's over the head? Are you knowing the interpretation, or should I explain more? No answer. Then are you getting the points? I have taken the example for showing, but it can be used fixed effect also. So because the I square is 0%, then you can apply fixed effect here option. Should I explain the forest plot, or I should proceed? You need more explanation? Okay. So forest plot gives you forest plots is summarize the effect size of multiple studies. Suppose you are doing a meta-analysis and you are getting the inclusion of 4 studies. So you have to enter the data of 4 studies for the mean and SD difference of one arm and other arm. If you put the values of one arm and the other arm, then it will give you the mean difference. Here you can see in study 1, the mean difference of one arm is 17.1 and the standard deviation is 2.1. The sample size is 13 and the mean difference is second arm mean difference is 14.5, SD is 2.21 and sample size is 14. So it will give you the mean difference of one study, that is 2.60, and CI, that is called as confidence interval. Here you can see here that is 95% confidence interval. So 95 confidence interval, that how confident is the estimates. Okay. So here you can see the mean difference is 2.6 and the confidence interval of lower limit is 0.97 and the upper limit confidence interval is 4.23 of study 1. Okay. And similarly for the study 2. So there is heterogeneity. Here you can see the lower limit comes here with negative sign, that is non-significant. You can see here that is non-significant. Here is the negative sign and it is touching also here. Okay. Going through negative sides. Okay. Here also you can see in the third study the lower limit is 0.54. Third study, here it is also going beyond the 0. Okay. So it should be either this side, then the result will be significant, or either negative side. Okay. The lines should not touch the null effect. Okay. So if it touching the null effect, then the result is non-significant. But in overall you can see the diamond, the overall of the study, the diamond is not touching the null effect. Okay. So the study findings is significant. Got it? 0.92, 0.21, 1.63. So all are in positive direction and the diamond is also showing the same. Okay. So it is favoring the new surgery. So new surgery has the better outcome. Any more explanation? Got it? So you can also do subgroup analysis. You want to know the effect whether the higher age group are improving more or male gender is improving more, female gender is improving more. So further you can also do a subgroup analysis based on age, sex, risk factors and other factors also. You can also do a subgroup analysis to rule out what are the major factors for contributing the outcome. So you can make an estimate using the subgroup analysis also. Okay. So in that example paper they have used the standardized mean difference because there was the heterogeneity in the inclusion of different scales for measuring the base corrected visual acuity. Okay. So that's why they have measured standardized mean difference. Here you can see, and these are the diamonds and the confidence interval, and this is the pool diamond size. So can you tell is the result is significant or not? Minus 0.27, minus 0.1 point, and upper limit CI is 0.47. So it is touching the line of no effect, okay, line of null effect, okay. So it is non-significant. Got it? Here it is significant or not? Not significant because the pooled SMD is minus and the lower limit is also minus, but upper limit is positive, okay. So it is also non-significant. Here what, it's significant or not? All are in minus. Significant, got the point? The diamond is not touching the line of null effect. So these findings is significant. And last one, this is risk ratio. It is significant or not? 5.78 and 3.01, 11.12. Significant, but it is precise or narrow? The findings is precise or narrow? Because the confidence interval is lying from 3.01 to 11.12. So there is a wider confidence interval. So confidence is very high. So the precision is low. So the confidence interval is high, then precision will be low, and confidence interval is narrow, then the precision of the study will be, findings will be high, okay. So other plot is called as funnel plot, that is used in the meta-analysis to look for the publication bias. Suppose one study has been published in 2015 and other studies published just now. So there will be the limitations there will be change in the methodology, population selection also, and the method accuracy, testing accuracy. So how you will detect whether the methodology of included articles are similar or have the heterogeneous. So you can look for the publication bias also. So if you have included only positive studies, you have not included any negative studies, then there is a publication bias, okay. So publication bias tells you about the truth about your systematic review, whether your review is meaningful or not. If the if the studies with the negative outcome, negative findings are also included, that is represented in the funnel plot. If the negative outcomes are also there in your systematic, in your meta-analysis, then your findings have no publication bias, because you have included positive studies also, negative studies also, and you are telling the reality, real truth of the effects. So that is the interpretation. How to interpret? You have to look for only just lower ground. If the lower ground left hand side in the negative components there are the studies included, then you will blindly tell that there is no publication bias, okay. So I covered the 11th part also. By reaching that you have to also do a publications, okay. So by putting the effort, these 12 steps, what do you think, how much time it will take to do a systematic review and meta-analysis? It's a teamwork. Any guessing Suppose you have to do a systematic review, what time you will take? How long time you will take to do? 6 months? Anyone who can do faster than? No? Okay. So last 12 step is to write and publish your manuscript. Okay. So publishing, you have to follow a Prisma checklist, Prisma guidelines. Whether you have mentioned a proper abstract in your manuscript or not, and where it has been mentioned, you have to mention the location in page number 1. Page number 1, the abstract is here. Title is clearly mentioned that it is a systematic review. So you have to mention the page number. You have followed all the guidelines of the Prisma 2020 checklist. If you are doing a systematic review, it's very important to give the Prisma 2020 checklist. Okay. So it has the 27 components, and each components have their importance. They have divided into abstract, introduction, methods, results, discussion, references, acknowledgement, funding sources. Okay. And you can also get a funding from ICMR, okay, for writing, for doing a systematic review and meta-analysis. If your research question is more clear and it's very novel, it's follow the finer guidelines, then you can able to get the grants. ICMR gives around 7.5 lakhs for doing systematic review and meta-analysis, and the timeline for doing that is 6 months, okay. So you can write to your concerned scientist to ICMR. They can, if the question is novel, then you can get a funding for doing a systematic review. If the area has the lacunae and it can build a guidelines, okay, then you can get a funding for doing that. For in that component, you can also make you can take manpower, or you can ask for softwares, okay. So you can do like that also. So your manuscript should comprise of the Prisma 2020 checklist. It should include the section introduction, methods, result, discussion, conclusion, references, acknowledgement, fundings, conflict of interest. All things should be proper and a transparent manner, in a clear and transparent manner, and find a suitable journal, and you can submit your systematic review and meta-analysis. That is the motivational slide for you, all of you, that I have published more than 71 systematic reviews and meta-analysis, and I have been the reviewer of more than 250 international journals, editors of around 10 to 12 journals, and I have published, these are the high impacts systematic reviews and meta-analysis, and I generally works in the area of stroke. And these are the publication you can see here: prediction of upper limb motor recovery after DTI, a systematic review and meta-analysis having impact 8.9. You can also do a network meta-analysis that we are planning to do a workshop in December in CRU. If anybody wants to do a network meta-analysis also, you can you are welcome always, and you can learn from there doing the network meta-analysis. That is the highly cited meta-analysis, that we compare the different type of vitamins and what type of vitamins are protecting with the risk of stroke. And we found that vitamin D was more important to have the protective role for preventing the stroke. Okay. So that has been published in the European Journal of Clinical Investigation. Other we published last year in Frontiers in Neurology, that elevated troponin levels as a predictor of mortality in acute stroke, and we found that troponin levels can be useful in predicting the mortality in acute stroke patients. Also we measured the CIMT levels, and you can measure the CIMT thickness, and you can also predict the risk of MCI. That is also covered. Microembolic signals, monitoring stroke subtypes, high dose statin therapy, risk of ICS. So if you are prescribing high dose statin, then the patients can have the risk of developing ICS more. Okay. So this is this paper has been considered in the up-to-date guidelines also. Okay. And this is the highly cited papers, around I think it has been cited by around 90 references have been cited. So next paper was prediction of upper recovery using DTI, CIMT as a risk factor for stroke, lipoprotein levels. So you can also make your proposals and you can also publish your systematic review and meta-analysis. So key features for doing meta-analysis is self-passionate. So you have to be passionate, then you can able to do, okay. And for beginners, you can all have there's a free book that has been published by ICMR, Dr. Anju Sinha and the co-authors. They have, it's a free, you can just Google it, you will get the PDF, and you can, they have in very simple language what are the steps and how to do a systematic review, what are the softwares, how to approach authors if the data is missing. All the guidelines have been covered in this 200-page books, so you can get it, okay. So any questions, I will happy to answer. No questions? Then thank you.
हो गया ना. Those who are present, please come on the dais for taking a group photograph.
So we are finishing the first half. So everybody please proceed to the lunch on the multipurpose hall.
हेलो हेलो, हाँ ठीक है। हेलो हेलो, दोनों दोनों कहाँ से? प्रणाम, नमस्कार। हम अभी इनफॉर्मल शुरू कर रहे हैं कि हमें अध्यात्म की क्यों ज़रूरत है। जो आपने देखा होगा हेडिंग हमारा जो है ना, लीगेसी है। तो हमारी क्या लीगेसी है? सदियों से हमारे यहाँ एनलाइटेंड पर्सनालिटीज़ आती रही है और उन्होंने बार बार अपने को जानने की बात की गई है। और जो आज का थीम है जैन इन ऑप्थेमोलॉजी, तो जैन कोई नई चीज़ नहीं है, ये वापस हमारे पास ही हिंदुस्तान में आई है, हिंदुस्तान से गई है। इसका इंट्रोडक्शन बीच में देंगे, लेकिन पहले हमारे सामने वीना जी है जो कि हमें बताएंगी हमारा एम्स का जो मोटो है, शरीर माध्यम खलु धर्म साधनम, मतलब अपनी मिस्ट्री। तो मैं उनसे निवेदन करूंगा कि वो इसके ऊपर कुछ बोलें और बताएं कि हम क्यों आए हैं। थैंक यू।
माय डियर सोलमेट, सोलमेट, हम सब सोलमेट हैं, आत्मा से संबंधित हैं। हमारा नाता आत्मा से संबंधित है, तो इसलिए परम आत्मने नमः। और हम परम आत्मा को जानने के लिए ही यहाँ आए हैं। शरीर माध्यम खलु धर्म साधनम, शरीर माध्यम है। किस लिए? परम होने के लिए ही आया है। ये एक रंगभूमि है, कलम भूमि है। हम एक तत्व के रूप में अगर जानना चाहें तो हमें सबसे पहले वहीं से शुरुआत करनी पड़ेगी जहाँ से हम माँ के पेट में आए, यानी कि गर्भ जून में आए। गर्भ जून में आपका आकार तैयार हुआ। उस आकार से पहले एक सेल आया, इनफिनाइट पावर। वो एक परम तत्व है, लेकिन उसकी मिस्ट्री अभी तक डिस्क्लोज नहीं हुई। ये मुझे भी पता नहीं था, लेकिन ये मिस्ट्री मुझे जिस दिन खुली वो 2013 का दिन था, 13 का साल था। आज उसको 12 साल कंप्लीट हो चुके हैं। हमारी अपनी ह्यूमन मिस्ट्री है कि हम यहाँ क्यों हैं, हम किस लिए आए हैं, हमारा मूल स्थान कहाँ है, हम कौन हैं। क्या हम खाली एक शरीर है, या फिर इससे अलग कुछ हमारी पहचान है। मुझे अपनी पहचान मिली, तो इसलिए मैंने आपको सोलमेट कहा। आप सब सोलमेट इसलिए कि आत्मा सच है, आत्मा अजर है, अमर है। हमारी बॉडी ही एक शरीर की तरह, वस्त्र की तरह कह सकते हैं कि वो चेंज होती रहती है, चेंजेबल है। बट इसमें एक, जैसे एक चक्का होता है, चक्का के अंदर कील होती है, तो चक्के को ऐसा लगता है कि जो कील है वो घूम रही है, चक्का प्रधान है, बट ऐसा नहीं है। वो प्राण तत्व जो आपको मिला, मुझे भी मिला, सबको मिला, पूरी नेचर उस प्राण तत्व से ही जुड़ी हुई है। वो प्राण तत्व जब तक नभ से कनेक्शन नहीं लगाता, नभ मीन्स नाभि, अगर आपने गीता को थोड़ा सा भी पढ़ा हो और अगर ना भी पढ़ा हो, तो हमें हमेशा ये कहा जाता है कि अगर आपने ध्यान लगाना है तो 3 जगह बताई, भ्रकुटी के बीच में, नासिका के अग्रभाग पे और नाभि पे। क्यों? क्योंकि हमारे प्राणों की जो चलना है वो नाभि से है। हमने जीवन धारण किया उसी प्राण तत्व की वजह से, और वो प्राण तत्व परम तत्व में ट्रांसफॉर्म कैसे होता है, मैं आज आपको उसी रहस्य से अवगत कराना चाहती हूं कि आप जो जीवन जी रहे हैं उस जीवन में एकमात्र हमारे पास पुरुषार्थ, आपने गीता में प्रकृति और पुरुष इन दोनों के मिलन की बात सुनी होगी। 2 प्रकृति हैं, एक जड़ और एक चेतन। मैं बहुत ही सरल शब्दों में आपको बताऊंगी, आपने किताबों में से मिलान भी कर लेना, क्योंकि सारे शास्त्र वही भाषा बोलते हैं जो संतों ने बोली है आज तक। और संत की परिभाषा, आप संत ही हैं, आप ऋषियों की संतान हैं, और जो कुछ भी आज हमें प्राप्त हुआ है वो ऋषियों से प्राप्त हुआ है। पर ऋषियों की क्या गरिमा है वो हमें मालूम है भी और नहीं भी, आज सिर्फ शास्त्रों में रह गई है। हमारा जीवन बदल रहा है, हम बहुत बड़ी उपाधियां लेकर के भी अधूरे हैं, पर एक जिसको मिल जाता है, एक पाकर के सब भ्रम टूट जाते हैं। वो एक कौन है, वो सुपर पावर कौन सी है, वो उसी तरह से आप जान सकते हैं जैसे मैंने जाना, केवल किताबों से नहीं। ये तो आप अक्सर सुन करके आते ही रहे हो कि मैं आत्मा हूं, और आत्मा अजर और अमर है। अगर मैं कहूं कि अनाद शक्ति, जब कुछ भी नहीं था तब भी वो सरवाइव करती थी, जब हम नहीं रहेंगे तब भी वो सरवाइव करती है, वो एक ही है। और आपने देखा होगा, सुना होगा कि हम सब जो प्रतीक चिन्ह बना करके पूजा करते हैं, मंदिर में हो, मस्जिद में हो, गुरुद्वारों में हो, वो कौन सी शक्ति आई, वो प्योर फॉर्म कौन सी आई, आप उनसे वाकिफ हो। भारत तो अपने गर्भ में इतने रत्नों को लेकर के आया है, समय समय पर महान हस्तियां आई हैं, लेकिन खो भी गई हैं। जो आपको टाइमलेस जर्नी करा सकती थी, लेकिन अपनी सरलता की वजह से आडंबरों में ही खो गई, क्योंकि सरलता ही जीवन है। सहज जीवन आपको परमात्मा ने दिया है, लेकिन कॉम्प्लिकेट बनाने वाले आप ही हो। आपने उसको उलझन में क्यों डाला? कारण है क्योंकि अनेक रूप हैं। खुद को जानने के लिए गेम है, माइंड गेम, मन का खेल, मन का ब्रह्मांड। मैं सत्य को कैसे जानूं? खुद को खोजो, और खुद को खोजने के लिए जीव को तपाओ। अब जीव तपे कैसे? आपके पास रोज ही आती हैं ऐसी चीजें, रोज ही तपते हो। तपना मेरा है कर्म में, कर्मनिष्ठ बनो। अब निष्ठा वर्ड जब लग जाता है तो कर्मशील बनो, कर्मनिष्ठ बनो, ईमानदार बनो, अपने प्रति ईमानदार बनो। अपने प्रति ईमानदार बनने के लिए आपको किसी किताब की जरूरत नहीं है, अपना कीबोर्ड पढ़ना पड़ेगा। बट अपने कीबोर्ड को आप, आज टेक्नोलॉजी बहुत ही फास्ट हो चुकी है, आप एक्सरे से बहुत सारी चीजें जान गए हो, बट वो इनफिनाइट पावर जो मैं कह रही हूं उसको एक्सरे से नहीं जान सकते। उसके लिए आपको तैयारी करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि वो मेरा पार्ट है, हाफ, क्योंकि वो सत पार्ट है इनफिनाइट, और फिनाइट जो है आप आकार जो लेकर के बैठे हैं, उसके बिना ना तो आकार जन्म ले सकता है, क्योंकि गर्भ में ही मर जाते हैं जो बच्चे, वो इसी वजह से मर जाते हैं क्योंकि उनको चांस ही नहीं बेचारों को मिलता। लेकिन आपको चांस मिला है, आप मानव भी हो और भारत खंड में भी पैदा हुए हो, ऊंचे कुल में भी पैदा हुए हो, और आपको परमात्मा ने बुद्धि भी प्रदान करी है, क्योंकि आप सर्वोत्तम हो। सर्वोत्तम यानी कि सबसे उत्तम, मानव जीवन सबसे उत्तम जीवन है। लेकिन कैसे, ये परिभाषा शायद अभी हम इससे दूर हैं, लेकिन मैंने जानी थी, इसीलिए मैं आपसे शेयर कर रही हूं कि बहुत आसान है अपने को जानना, बहुत मुश्किल है दूसरे को जानना। तो स्वयं को जानने के लिए हमारी किताब काफी है। आपके बाहरी ऑर्गन जो दिखाई देते हैं, इसके अंदर आप ध्यान से देखिए, आप कैसे संसार को जानते हो। आपकी आंख, नाक, कान, जीभ, मतलब ज्ञान इंद्रियां और कर्म इंद्रियां, इसी के 9 दरवाजे बने हुए हैं। और ये 9 दरवाजे जो हैं आपको दुनिया से परिचित कराते हैं। लेकिन ये 9 दरवाजे बड़े खूबसूरत हो सकते हैं, वैसे ये खूबसूरत नहीं है। जब मृत्यु होती है ये वैसे के वैसे होते हैं, लेकिन इसमें से कौन सी शक्ति गायब हो जाती है और उसकी मिस्ट्री क्या है? मरने के बाद किसी ने आकर के बताया आपको कि मैं कहाँ गया, लेकिन हम सुनते आए कोई स्वर्ग चला जाता है, कोई वैकुंठ चला जाता है, लेकिन मैंने जाना, जीवित रहकर जाना कि मैं कौन हूं और मेरा घर कौन सा है। और जिसको ओंकार कहते हैं, ओंकार सत प्रकृति है, लेकिन ओंकार से पार भी एक और शक्ति है, परम प्लस आत्मा, जहां आप विराटता से जुड़ जाते हो। एक टोटली साइंस की घटना है ये। मैं सुपरस्टिशियसनेस की बात नहीं कर रही हूं, अंधविश्वासों की बात नहीं कर रही हूं, क्योंकि इन्हीं अंधविश्वासों की वजह से हम अपने आप से परिचित नहीं हो पा रहे। हमें अपने आप से परिचित होना है, तो मैं आपका ही कीबोर्ड आपको चलाना सिखाती हूं। कीबोर्ड पहले तैयार होता है, तैयारी करता है। गृहस्थी में तो आपको तैयारी करने के बहुत सारे चांस मिलते हैं। मंदिर में चांस नहीं मिलेंगे, मस्जिद में चांस नहीं मिलेंगे, कहीं भी नहीं चांस मिल सकते, क्योंकि एक गृहस्थी जो है, एक बैरागी जब बनता है, गृहस्थी से बैरागी, पहले बैरागी को गृहस्थी बने में उसको आकार लेने के लिए बुलाना पड़ता है। जैसे मान लो आपने भी शिव पुराण पढ़ा होगा, थोड़ा बहुत तो जानते हो कि शिव को पहले तो गृहस्थी बनाया नहीं जा सकता, लेकिन पार्वती ऐसी पावर है, योग माया की शक्ति है पार्वती। योग माया की शक्ति के माध्यम से वो शिव को अपने साथ जुड़ने के लिए राजी कर लेती है। प्यार करोगे शिव से तो शिव आपको सब बताएंगे। तो प्रकृति तैयारी के लिए आती है। नेचर जैसे जैसे तैयार होती है, पहले बच्चे को नहीं पता होता कि मैं यहां क्यों हूं, किस लिए हूं, लेकिन शास्त्रों में लिखी हुई बातें जो व्यक्ति जिसकी रुचि होती है सत्य को जानने की, तो वो पैशन बनाता है इसको, क्योंकि बिना पैशन के कोई भी उपलब्धि हासिल नहीं होती है। पर किसी को कुछ नहीं पता होता कि रिजल्ट आएगा कि नहीं आएगा। मेहनत सब करते हैं और गुड सब होते हैं, लेकिन गुड, बेटर, बेस्ट, आउटस्टैंडिंग एंड यूनिक, ये 5 आपकी अवस्थाएं हैं गुड से आगे बढ़ने की। दी बेस्ट जब बनते हो, बिल्कुल वो जल की तरह 5 स्टेजेस जल की हैं, लेकिन 3 आप जानते हो। दी बेस्ट तक जानते हो, भाव बन जाता है, लेकिन इसके बाद की भी 2 आप नहीं जानते, जो मैंने उस रात को जानी जिस रात से आज तक एक पल भी नहीं गुजरा। मैंने वो टाइमलेस जर्नी की कि हम टाइमलेस जर्नी कर सकते हैं। वो जर्नी आपकी आंख के अंदर एक विद्युत तरंग है जिसका खेल आप देख रहे हो, और वो पर्दे पर कैसे खेलती है। अदरवाइज ये सारा जहान डार्क मैटर है, पूरा अंधकार है यहां, देखने में भी वैसे भी। सूरज आता है तो रोशनी का पता चलता है, उसके बिना रोशनी का कोई यहां पर स्रोत नहीं है। लेकिन वो चांद सितारे किसने बनाए, सूरज किसने बनाया, ये नॉलेज मुझे कौन दे। हम हर रोज प्रार्थना करते हैं कि तुमने सब कुछ बनाया, मुझे भी बनाया, और मैं तुझे जान ना पाया, और हम जान भी नहीं सकते जब तक वो खुद आकर के हमें जोड़ ना ले अपने साथ। तो इसीलिए मैंने कहा कि पुरुष तो एक ही है, नेचर आपकी 2 है, एक जड़ और एक चेतन। चेतन ही ब्रह्म है, जो आप एक श्लोक सुनते हो, अहम ब्रह्म अस्मि। जब तक आप ये जान नहीं लोगे, जानना वैसा नहीं, किताब से पढ़ करके तो सबको रट्टा लगा जाता है कि मैं ब्रह्म हूं। कैसे? जब तक ब्रह्म प्रकट नहीं होगा तो माया का खेल चलता रहेगा, ब्रह्म और माया का रहस्य बना रहेगा। जैसे ही शिवोहम हो जाते हैं, 3rd आई खुल जाती है आपकी, जब आपको पता नहीं होता है। बहुत सारे लोग कहते हैं हमें पता होता है कि हाँ हमारे साथ क्या होने वाला है, बट मैं अपने बारे में बोल रही हूं, अपना ही ट्रुथ बोल रही हूं, और अपने तक रह जाए बस, किसी को मालूम ना हो कि थोड़ी सी मेहनत करनी है। देखो, सुपर कौन नहीं बनना चाहता, अच्छा कौन नहीं बनना चाहता, श्रेष्ठ से श्रेष्ठतम की ओर कौन नहीं जानना चाहता। मेरी अपनी ही नेचर है। हम सोचते हैं सिर्फ राम ही भगवान बन सकते हैं, या फिर उसकी पूजा पाठ करके आप जो है अपने आप को जो है वही शांत कर लेते हैं, या बुद्ध का सिंबल लगा करके, उसका प्रतीक चिन्ह लगा करके पूर्ति कर लेते हैं। तो शायद आप वहां के वासी नहीं हैं। जीवित मारिए आपको, शब्द पुकारत हक। परमात्मा के शब्द कहते जीवित मर करके दिखाओ। जीवित मरना क्या होता है? बहुत सरल है। आप अपने अपने घरों में बैठे हैं और रोज ही आपको प्रकृति के साथ खेल खेलती है। आप देखते हो खेल खेलते हुए विरोध वाली शक्तियां आती हैं। विरोध किसके साथ होता है आपका, और विरोध क्यों होता है? और विरोध पावर ना हो तो आप अपने आप को जान भी नहीं सकते, आप कभी उसको आवाज भी नहीं लगाओगे, क्योंकि जब आप दुख में होते हो तभी आपको ये संसार बुरा लगता है। जब आपके अंदर ऐसा लगता है कि अब मेरा कोई नहीं है, तब आपको लगता है मुझे यहाँ से निकलना चाहिए, भाग जाना चाहिए। शायद ही कोई ऐसा पर्सन हो जिसने कभी ऐसा ना कहा हो। तो इसलिए मैं कहती हूं कि दुख वरदान है, क्योंकि दुख मांझता है, आपको संवारता है, निखारता है। पर एक राज इसके साथ और भी खुला, सुख भ्रम है। क्योंकि सुख दुख वास्तव में, जैसे मान लो कि आप एक दिन भूखे रहते हो, दूसरे दिन जब आपको रोटी बहुत टेस्टी लगती है। और सुख दुख इसीलिए है कि इस जर्नी का पार्ट है। जैसे मैंने कहा, दिन और रात, झूठ और सच, सच को जानने के लिए झूठ खड़ा किया गया, भ्रमित किया गया, हिरण्यगर्भ तैयार किया गया, मृग तृष्णा के पीछे हम भागते हैं। बिल्कुल वैसे ही जैसे प्योर शक्ति सीता है, पृथ्वी से मिली है। आप भी पृथ्वी का अंश आपके अंदर भी है, हवा का है, वायु का है, पंच तत्व हैं आपके अंदर। बट आकाशी तत्व से आप अभी जाने नहीं, ऐसा कह सकते हो। जिसको मैंने जाना वो इन्फिनाइट पावर और आकाशी तत्व ही है। आप आकाश से परिचित नहीं हुए, धरती तो छोटी सी है, वर्ल्ड छोटा सा है। बिल्कुल वैसे ही जैसे आप एक कमरे के अंदर बैठे हो, खिड़की के पर बैठ करके सोचते हो कि मुझे सारा कुछ नजर आ रहा है, जबकि आप उसको नहीं जानते हैं। मैं भी आपकी तरह ऐसे ही सोचती थी, लेकिन जब विराटता से परिचित हुई तब पता चला कि एक ही पावर है, दूसरा तो कोई है ही नहीं। हम तो उसकी नेचर है, और इस नेचर को तैयार करने में, आदि शक्ति के प्रगट होने में, प्राण प्रतिष्ठा तक। अब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा वर्ड आपने सुना होगा। प्राण प्रतिष्ठा क्या होती है? जैसे फॉर एग्जाम्पल आप पिछले दिनों में अयोध्या में राम जी की मूर्ति स्थापित कर रहे थे, और जब मंत्र उसके अंदर, मंत्रों के द्वारा उसको क्या किया जाता है, उसकी स्थापना की जाती है। वो मूर्ति है, लेकिन भगवान की मूर्ति कौन सी है? परमात्मा की मूर्ति कौन सी है? रचयिता कौन है? अब बताओ, दोनों प्रकृति जो है, परमात्मा ने पिंड क्यों दिया? जहां पिंड है वहीं ब्रह्मांड है, कैसे? तो ये बहुत सारे रहस्य हैं। मैं जितना भी बोलूंगी बोलती चली जाऊंगी, लेकिन इस बीच में मैं थोड़ा सा आपसे पूछूंगी, कुछ समझ में आ रहा है तो आप कोई भी क्वेश्चन, माया, ब्रह्म और पूर्ण ब्रह्म, या ऐसे भी कह सकते हो कि कृष्ण तत्व है, कृष्ण प्रेम है, कृष्ण पावर है। और कृष्ण पावर कैसे है? ऐसा ही समझो कि हम विष्णु भगवान के रूप में राम को जानते हैं। थोड़ा सा राम की मिस्ट्री बोल रही हूं मैं। राम के गुण आप जानते हो, स्तुति करते हो, और जितनी भी स्तुति करते हो आप, देवता स्तुति करते हैं, गुणों की पूजा करते हैं। और जो गुणों की पूजा करना समझ जाता है, क्वालिटीज को बढ़ाता है, अपनी क्षमता को बढ़ाता है। क्योंकि स्पेस, टाइम, लाइट और आपका हृदय, इसके साथ सब जुड़े हुए हैं। इसलिए हमारे अंदर योग माया की शक्ति होती है। योग मंडल जब तक आप पहुंचते नहीं है, इनफिनाइट पावर जब तक ये ग्रह तोड़ती नहीं है, ये कारागृह है आपकी बॉडी, जिसमें आपने खुद ही बंधन में उसको डाला है और खुद ही आजाद करा सकते हो। तो आपके शरीर मिलने का क्या रहस्य है? वो बना ही इसीलिए है क्योंकि ये परमात्मा का बना हुआ है। आप परमात्मा को जन्म दे सकते हो। पुरुष और प्रकृति का दोनों सेम है। कैसे? तो दोनों सेम कैसे हैं? क्योंकि ये विराटता है, और विराटता को आधे घंटे में समझाना ये आपकी ही अमृत सूरत है। मैंने अपना घर पाया, परम आनंद पाया, निज आनंद पाया, निज घर पाया, निज नाम पाया, मैंने अपनी पहचान पाई और थोड़ी सी आपसे शेयर की। लेकिन आपको कोई भी क्वेश्चन करना हो, कोई भी ब्रह्म माया और उससे परे का महाराज का कोई भी क्वेश्चन करना हो, कोई भी क्वेरीज हो, आप ऋषियों की संतान हैं, बड़ा जीवन जिए, श्रेष्ठ जीवन जिए अवेयर विद में। थैंक यू।
हेलो। हाँ, धन्यवाद वीना जी जो आपने बताया। पहले मैं बात यहाँ शुरू कर दूँ कि भाई सदियों से हमारे यहाँ एनलाइटन लोग आए हैं, और जैसा कि आपने देखा होगा हिंदुस्तान में कबीर आए, गुरु नानक आए, कृष्ण आए, लेकिन उन्होंने वक्त पे नहीं पहचाना, और उनके जाने के बाद लोग पहचानते हैं। आप कैसे पहचानेंगे जब तक आप उनका संग नहीं करेंगे। आज जो हमारा थीम है लीगेसी, भारत की संस्कृति में बहुत लीगेसी है और उसको हमने आगे बढ़ाना है। जो ये वर्ड है जैन इन ऑप्थेमोलॉजी, ये इंडिया से गया हुआ है, आप देख लीजिएगा। चाइना में गया जैन बना, फिर जापान में गया ना जैन बना। मीनिंग है कि हमें अपनी कल्टीवेशन करना है। और जो दीदी ने बताया है कि हम जो है ना अपने वो कण को जो अंदर छुपा हुआ है उसको एनलाइटन कर सकते हैं अपनी बॉडी को। तो मैं ज़्यादा वक्त ना लेते हुए, मैं अभी एक और पर्सनैलिटी है वो आ रही है, बेसिकली उनको मास्टर जी कहते हैं, वो 4 बार आ चुके हैं। वो उनका जो इंट्रोडक्शन है मैं सबसे पहले डायरेक्टर सर का धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा जिन्होंने हमें परमिशन दी कि हम उनको बुलाएं, इन 2 बड़ी हस्तियों को बुलाएं। एम्स के अंदर प्रोफेसर राधिका टंडन जिन्होंने अनुमति दी कि हमारे इस लीगेसी इन ऑप्थेमोलॉजी में आरपी सेंटर के फाउंडेशन डे पे कुछ ऐसा हो जो हमें अपनी लीगेसी को आगे बढ़ाए। अध्यात्म मेडिटेशन कोई नई चीज़ नहीं है, अपने को जानने के लिए ये कोई नई नहीं है, ये दोबारा है। जैसे 2500 से पहले गौतम बुद्ध आए, उन्होंने इस चीज़ को दिया, लेकिन वो हिंदुस्तान से चाइना चला के फिर जापान। आपको एक बात बता दूं, यहाँ पे जैन मास्टर 10 साल पहले आए थे, उस वक्त हॉल भरा हुआ था, क्योंकि उस वक्त उनकी पब्लिसिटी डायरेक्टर बहुत लोगों ने की थी। इस वक्त जो है छुप के मैंने बुलाया है कि जो अध्यात्म का प्यासा होगा, जैसे मुझे प्यास लगी तो मैंने पानी पी रहा हूँ, जब प्यास नहीं है तो लोगों को फालतू में इकट्ठे करने का कोई फ़ायदा नहीं है। तो आज का दिन बहुत ही शुभ है, जो आज संसार की, वर्ल्ड की बहुत बड़ी ताकतें यहाँ मौजूद हैं, जिनसे आप आध्यात्मिक ज्ञान ले रहे हैं। वो अपना नाम नहीं चाहते कि उनका नाम पब्लिश हो, वो ये चाहते हैं कि जैसे वो एनलाइटन हुई आप भी एनलाइटन। तो मैं चाहता हूँ मास्टर जी का वेलकम करें। थैंक यू। मास्टर जी हमारे यहाँ 4 बार आ चुके हैं, लास्ट टाइम में साइंस एंड स्पिरिचुअलिटी थी। It is my great honor to introduce you our special speaker for today's session, Master Ji. This is the 3rd time he has been invited to speak at AIIMS New Delhi over the last 4 months in order to share his profound and valuable insight. Master Ji, motivational life guide, who is in 2007 experienced profound spontaneous transformation, unlocking a state of unshakable peace and bliss that endures through all the life circumstances. यहाँ मैं ये बात क्लियर करना चाहता हूँ कि जब भी हम प्रोग्राम रखते हैं, लोग इंडिविजुअल हस्ती का नाम नहीं पब्लिश देना चाहते, इसलिए यहाँ किसी का भी नाम, हम यहाँ ना नाम किसी संस्था की पब्लिसिटी कर रहे हैं। यहाँ सिर्फ हम उन लोगों को बुला रहे हैं जो हमें ये बता सकते हैं कि वो जागृत हुए, वो आनंदित हुए, हम कैसे आनंदित हो सकते हैं, जो कि हमारे एम्स का एक मोटो है, शरीर माध्यम धर्म खलु साधम, जो हमारा एक जो है लक्ष्य है। और आरपी सेंटर का जो लक्ष्य है, तम सोमा ज्योति मेरे, अंधकार से उजाले की तरफ। तो ज़्यादा वक्त ना लेते हुए मैं पहले इनवाइट करूँगा मास्टर जी को। मास्टर जी हाँ, और दूसरी हस्ती जिन्हें हम प्रेम से वीना दीदी जी कहती है, इन्होंने बार बार मुझे बहुत बार मना किया है कि मेरे को पब्लिश मत करो, क्योंकि जो प्रेम का इच्छुक होगा, जो आध्यात्मिक ज्ञान का जो प्यासा होगा, वही आएगा। यहाँ बहुत सारे लोग बहुत ये सोच रहे होंगे कि मैंने क्यों बुलाया, क्योंकि इस हमारे जो ऑप्थेमोलॉजी का जो मोटो है लीगेसी, और ये लीगेसी को फॉरवर्ड करने के लिए इस वक्त हमारी सरकार भी आगे आ रही है। कल यहाँ पे इंटीग्रेटिव मेडिसिन का सेमिनार हुआ था, जिसमें एम्स के एक्स डायरेक्टर आए हुए थे, और उनमें एक डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर के तलवार, जो बात 15 साल पहले उन्हें पसंद नहीं थी, वो कल एडमिट करते हैं। डॉक्टर राजपाल, आप सही कहते हैं, बिना अध्यात्म के, बिना मेडिटेशन के ये जीवन बिल्कुल सूखा है। क्योंकि वो डायरेक्टर रहे हैं पीजीआई के चंडीगढ़ के, तो उन्होंने ये अनुभव किया। इसलिए मैंने भी चाहा है कि अमन, चैन और प्रेम बरकरार रहे। इसलिए ये 2 हस्तियां जो वर्ल्ड की नंबर 1 पावर हैं, इनके लिए तालियां जोर से। इनका कहना है कि आप बदल सकते हैं, ये अपने लिए नहीं आए, ये बदल सकते हैं, अपने आप को आप बदल सकते हैं। इनकी फोटो पूजा नहीं करनी है आपने। ये कहते हैं कि इन्होंने पाया है, आप भी पा सकते हैं। तो हम चाहेंगे अभी मास्टर जी कुछ बताएंगे, इज ए वेरी गुड मोटिवेशनल स्पीकर, कि हम यहाँ पे मतलब कैसे आनंदित हो सकते हैं। धन्यवाद मास्टर जी।
Good afternoon, Dr. Sir, all dignitaries sitting here और सभी जो लोग यहाँ आए हैं। बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है क्योंकि जैसे बताया डॉक्टर साहब ने दैट इट इज़ थर्ड टाइम इन लास्ट 4 months यहाँ बुलाया गया है और एम्स दिल्ली अगर कॉल करे और स्पिरिचुअलिटी के ऊपर, क्योंकि डॉक्टर साहब उस स्पिरिचुअलिटी के अर्थ को, उसके एक्सपीरियंस को लिया और इसलिए वो बहुत ही आतुर रहते हैं, क्योंकि जो मस्ती और मौज ज़िंदगी की है वो चाहते हैं कि सबको मिले। क्योंकि यहाँ एम्स जैसे कहा कि इंडिया का सबसे बड़ा हॉस्पिटल ही नहीं, रिसर्च सेंटर, और यही है जिन्होंने रिसर्च आयुर्वेद हो, होम्योपैथ हो, नेचुरोपैथ हो, अब स्पिरिचुअलिटी के ऊपर भी सबसे ज़्यादा जो ध्यान दिया जा रहा है। क्योंकि सच कहा कि जैसे बताया कि 15 साल पहले जो नहीं मानते थे, मतलब हायर पोस्ट डायरेक्टर कहते हैं ना, एम्स डायरेक्टर, आज वो भी समझने लगे कि स्पिरिचुअलिटी तो बहुत ज़रूरी है भाई, इज़ द पार्ट ऑफ लाइफ। कि डॉक्टर राजपाल आप सही कहते थे, यस। सबसे बड़ी चीज़ ये है कि स्पिरिचुअलिटी, नो बॉडी नोज व्हाट इज स्पिरिचुअलिटी। आप ये हैरान होंगे, मैंने 17 साल पहले ये जीवन का अनुभव किया था, 17 years बिफोर। हम भी संसार में जैसे सबके साथ होता है, 13 घंटे फ़ोन नॉन स्टॉप चलता था, बड़े सपने थे अपनी एयरलाइंस होगी, बॉडी फिजिकली डैमेज्ड, 120-200 ब्लड प्रेशर, फुल बॉडी कोलेस्ट्रॉल, हालात ऐसे कि डॉक्टर ने कह दिया भाई अगर ध्यान नहीं है तो आना नहीं पड़ेगा मेरे पास। तो पहली बार जिंदगी का लगा यार ये तो क्या है, मर जाएंगे। तो किसके लिए भाई ये एयरलाइंस किसके लिए लानी है अभी? तो वो जिंदगी की खोज करने निकले। पूजा पाठ वाले थे, 365 दिन, दिल्ली करोड़ों मिल कॉलेज है, हनुमान मंदिर है, 365 दिन जाता था मैं पूजा करने, 365 दिन, एक दिन भी नागा नहीं। और शालीमार बाग से अगर आप दिल्ली में रहते हैं, करोड़ों मिल कॉलेज कितनी दूर है, दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी, घर में पूजा, फिर वहां जाके पूजा, पर समझे नहीं जीवन को, जिंदगी को नहीं समझे। भगवान की मूर्तियों के आगे गए, कृष्ण की मूर्ति के आगे, राम जी के आगे, गुरु नानक देव गुरुद्वारे में भी गए, जीसस का भी नाम सुना, कभी समझे नहीं। तन मन धन तुझको अर्पण क्या लागे मेरा, रोजाना आरती करता था, समझा नहीं कि तुझको अर्पण क्या लागे मेरा। झूठ बोलता था मैं, अग्नि को साक्षी मानकर फेरे लेते हैं, 7 जन्म निभाएंगे भाई, पर भगवान से तो निभाया ही नहीं, झूठ ही बोलते रहे अग्नि को साक्षी मानकर। तन मन धन तुझको अर्पण क्या लागे मेरा। तन में कष्ट आया, रोते थे, बीपी आ गया, अरे यार झमेला हो गया, पैसा चला गया, नुकसान हो गया, तो रोते पिटते रहते थे। मन में सारा दिन माया चलती थी, तो झूठ के सिवाय जिंदगी थी नहीं। तो जीवन का जो सत्य है, जिसको कहते हैं सत्य क्या है, सत्य क्या है, स्पिरिचुअलिटी क्या है, क्योंकि हम जनरली स्पिरिचुअलिटी को रिलीजन से जोड़ देते हैं। रिलीजन, एक इंटेलिजेंट आदमी जो है कहना 17 साल में मुझे कोई नहीं मिला जिसको ये मालूम हो स्पिरिचुअलिटी क्या है। 17 years बिफोर हमें भी नहीं मालूम था, हम भी सोचते हम तो स्पिरिचुअल है भाई, 365 दिन पूजा पाठ करते हैं, सो वी आर स्पिरिचुअल, तो हम स्पिरिचुअल हैं। पर ये तो मालूम ही नहीं था, क्योंकि किसी ने बताया ही नहीं स्पिरिचुअलिटी है क्या। मैं 17 years में यानी कहाँ नहीं गया इंडिया के अंदर, अभी 16 साल मैंने जो सा इसको एक एक पर एक्सपेरिमेंट किया दुनिया के अंदर, हजारों से लाखों के ऊपर रिसर्च करनी है ना। आज हम एम्स रिसर्च सेंटर में बैठे हैं, तो रिसर्च पहले 16 साल किया। मुझे पता है कल डॉक्टर भी पूछेंगे, दुनिया पूछेगी कैसे आप कह रहे हो। मैं भाई आई हैव ब्रॉट 1000 to the lakh पीपल वर्ल्ड वाइड नाउ। 10 साल के बच्चे से 80 साल की दादी, 4 जनरेशन नाच रहे हैं। मेडिकली फिजिकली जो है माइग्रेन पेन, स्लीपिंग, नींद नहीं आ रही है कि गोलियां खा रहे हैं, डिप्रेशन में बच्चे गोलियां खा रहे हैं। आई हैव ब्रॉट द पीपल नाउ 1000 to the lakh वर्ल्ड वाइड, गो एंड सर्च आउट, देखो इनके अंदर क्या हुआ है। वही जिंदगी है, कहीं नहीं गए। और मौज में आ गए। इसलिए मैं हैप्पीनेस गारंटेड की टैग लाइन के साथ आया। मैं तुझे दुखी नहीं होने दूंगा। काम नहीं है, कमाई नहीं है, नौकरी नहीं लग रही, शादी नहीं हो रही, हस्बैंड ऐसा है, वाइफ ऐसी है, प्रमोशन नहीं हो रही, शरीर में बीमारी है, तू मर रहा है, मैं तुझे दुखी नहीं होने दूंगा। ये मेरी वारंटी नहीं, गारंटी है। करना क्या है? कुछ भी नहीं। छोड़ना क्या है? कुछ भी नहीं। लेना देना 1 रुपए का नहीं। 16 साल में 0 ट्रांजेक्शन, अपने पैसे बढ़ते जा जाते। फिर क्या करना यार? अज्ञान लिया ना, जिंदगी का ज्ञान इतना सारा बाहर का यहां भर लिया। अब सिर्फ ज्ञान लेना है जिंदगी का, जेन्युइन ज्ञान जो तूने कभी लिया ही नहीं। अज्ञान के कारण दुखी है, ज्ञान मिल गया मौज में है। ज्ञान क्या? अपना। कौन है तू? ये बाहर जो कार्ड मिला तेरे को, जब तूने जन्म लिया, जब तेरे को एक नाम मिला, शुरू में तो बेनाम था, फिर इसका नाम क्या रखें? वो जो नाम तेरे को इस शरीर का मिला, तूने इसको मैं समझ लिया, तू यू आर नॉट दैट। ये शरीर तेरा नहीं है। इसमें तू क्या खरीद के लाया? कहां से लाया? सिर के बाल से पांव के नखून तक यू हैव नथिंग ऑफ योर्स। नॉट इवन द ब्रेन ऑन विच यू से आई एम दिस, आई एम दैट, मैं डॉक्टर, मैं चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, मिनिस्टर, मैं ये, मैं वो। यू आर नथिंग। सब कुछ मुफ्त में मिला तेरे को। दिमाग भी मुफ्त में मिला भाई। क्या न्यूयॉर्क से खरीद के लाया कि यहाँ डेवलप्ड कंट्री नंबर 1 इन द वर्ल्ड? नथिंग इज योर्स। तो तुझे यही समझना है कि ये क्या है खेल। मां के गर्भ से 9 महीने में सब पैदा होते हैं। कोई जोन सा है बन जाता है बड़ा स्टार, कोई नहीं बन पाता। कोई ऑफिसर बनता है, कोई चपरासी बनता है, कोई डॉक्टर बनता है, कोई। क्या दिमाग की बात है या कुछ अपॉर्चुनिटी है? कोई बच्चा यहां पर पैदा होता है, देखो पैर काम नहीं करे, कोई अंधा है हो रहा। कोई बैगर क्या पैदा होता है, कोई शौकार क्या। कुछ तो होगी थ्योरी की नहीं। इज देयर एनी लॉ और रूल? यस, देयर इज अ लॉ ऑफ द नेचर। यू आर मेड ऑफ द नेचर। 5 एलिमेंट्स। मां के गर्भ में ड्रॉप किया, मिट्टी खाई मां ने, मिट्टी बाहर निकली, मां की नाभि से कटते ही तो यही नहीं पता तू कभी जन्म मौत नहीं होती। देयर इज नो बर्थ एंड डेथ, दैट इज अ डेड बॉडी व्हेन इट वाज कट। उसमें वो एनर्जी नहीं आती, तो मरा हुआ पैदा हुआ है। मरा हुआ ही पैदा होता है। अंदर वो एनर्जी गई, कॉन्शियस सोल जिसको कहा, जन्म, आखिरी में विड्रॉ करती उसे मृत्यु का। सो बिटवीन दिस गेम, व्हाट इज अ गेम दैट यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड। जिसको तू कहता है डेस्टिनी, नसीब, भाग्य, लक, क्या है ये? जब तुझे समझ आ जाती है जिंदगी का खेल, अटैचमेंट टू डिजायर व्हाट टुडे आई एम, तो तुझे पता लग जाता है मैंने मांगा था, मैंने मांगा था, मुझे मिला है। मेरी ये वाइफ, मेरा हस्बैंड, मेरे बच्चे, मेरी ये नौकरी। ना आई टू प्ले द रोल। जब मैं मांगा था, तूने फिल्म साइन की, जो तेरा नाम है, तेरी मूवी है, साइन किया था। हुक्म के अंदर सब, हुक्म के बाहर ना कोई हुक्म, रजाई चलना। गुरु नानक देव यही कह रहे हैं, जीसस यही कह रहे हैं, टोटल एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी। कृष्ण भगवान यही कह रहे हैं, जो हुआ अच्छा हुआ, जो हो रहा अच्छा हो रहा, जो होगा अच्छे होगा। राम जी यही कह रहे हैं, वही है वही जो राम रची राखा, जो रच दिया गया। समझना है। अब तूने मांगा था, मिला, अब रोता क्यों है, दुखी क्यों होता है? और तेरा कुछ भी नहीं है, तेरा नहीं है। जिस दिन एनर्जी निकलती है, यही तू, जिसको कहते हैं 2 दिन भी नहीं रखेंगे, 1 दिन भी नहीं रखेंगे, उठाओ इसको, जलाओ, किसी काम का नहीं, नहीं तो रख लेते। जलाना पड़ता है। अखबार जलाते नहीं लोग, फिर भी आता है रद्दी वाला 2 रुपए किलो ले लेता है। तेरे 70 किलो 140 रुपए भी कोई देने को राजी नहीं, बल्कि उठाने का भी पैसा लगेगा, जलाने का भी पैसा लगेगा। एंड नोबडी विल आस्क यू। उसी निगम बोध घाट, उसी शमशान में जलाया जाएगा जहां एक भिखारी को जलाया तो होगा शाहूकार, वहीं जलाया जाएगा तो होगा बहुत बड़ा डॉक्टर, वहीं जलाया जाएगा जिसको जोन सा है कुछ है ही नहीं, होगा बहुत बड़ा सेठ। भिखारी जहां जलाया वहीं जलाया जाएगा भाई। मिट्टी वहीं पड़ी है और मिट्टी वहीं गिरी पड़ी रहती है। देख निगम बोध घाट में बाहर जाकर देख उस मिट्टी का क्या हाल है, जो मिक्स हुई पड़ी है पूरी। और उसी पे तुझे देखा जानवर जो जाके मलमूत्र कर रहे हैं। दिस इज अ लाइफ, यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड हु एम आई। ये जन्म क्यों है? कोई इंस्ट्रूमेंट खरीदता है तो उसको भी जानना चाहता है। टमाटर भी खरीदने जाता तो देखता है अच्छी तरह, नहीं नहीं ये 2 गले हुए हैं, इसको जाना। सो दिस इज व्हाट स्पिरिट, एनर्जी इनसाइड। स्पिरिट से स्पिरिचुअलिटी है, वो है मेन जो अंदर बैठा राम रमैया, तुझको नजर ना आए, वो है तो तू है, वो नहीं तो तू भी नहीं। तो उसी एनर्जी को जो आज टॉपिक भी रखा जैन, जैन का अर्थ ही है अपने आंतरिक ज्ञान को लेना। तो उसी को जब हम समझते हैं तो जीवन का सार समझ आ जाता है, स्वयं का इंस्ट्रूमेंट का समझ आ गया, मौज में आ गए, खुशहाल हो गए। 17 साल पहले यही ज्ञान जीवन को उपलब्ध हुआ, यही गीता, गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब, बाइबल, कुरान, धम्मपद सब इन्होंने यही कहा है, जिनको आज हम भगवान, भगवान का बेटा कहते हैं। To know about yourself, the reality of you is called Jain spirituality. नाम बदल गया, बौद्ध धर्म के अंदर जैन कह दिया. So once you understand about this instrument, अब 2 लाख का इंस्ट्रूमेंट है, लैपटॉप लिया, पता लग जाता है मौज कितनी आती है. ऐसे इसका मालूम पड़ गया मौज हो गई. एक एक्टर ऐसे रोल अदा करते हैं, ऐसे रोल अदा करेंगे, मौज में आ जाएंगे. हैप्पीनेस, दैट इज व्हाट. थाउजेंड से लाख पर अप्लाई किया, क्या ज्ञान. वाणी सुनते हैं, मौज में आ गए. अज्ञान के कारण दुखी थे, ज्ञान मिल गया, अब एक्ट कर रहे हैं. जैसे एक एक्टर, अगर मान लीजिए शाहरुख खान है, वो डॉक्टर बन गया, वो है थोड़ी. पायलट बन गया, है थोड़ी. हस्बैंड बन गया, करिश्मा का है थोड़ी. सो दिस इज रोल वी हैव टू प्ले. तो सिर्फ समझना है, नथिंग टू लिव. कि छोड़ना पड़ेगा, नहीं, कुछ नहीं छोड़ना. हमने कुछ छोड़ा, इसलिए अपने साथ कोई ऐसी चीज रखी जो हमें किससे मैच करे, सेंट से. जस्ट टू अंडरस्टैंड अबाउट योरसेल्फ इज कॉल्ड द स्पिरिचुअलिटी, जेन, एंड द लाइफ इज ब्लिसफुल. इंस्ट्रूमेंट का पता लग गया, रोल अदा करेंगे, कहीं बाप का, कहीं डॉक्टर का, कहीं सेठ का, कहीं पे जो है पिता का है, तो कहीं बेटे का है, कहीं पति का है, एंड दैट्स ऑल. अब जब एक एक्टर रोल प्ले करते हैं, अंदर थोड़ी दुखी होते हैं, तो उनको स्क्रिप्ट पता है, तो तुम्हें स्क्रिप्ट नहीं पता. अंदर जो स्क्रिप्ट लिखा गया उसी को डेस्टिनी का अटैचमेंट उठ जाए, जो इच्छा में आसक्ति की थी वो मिला है. सो वंस यू अंडरस्टैंड द अबाउट योरसेल्फ, इन शॉर्ट लाइफ विल बी ब्लिसफुल. एंड दैट इज व्हाट. वाणी जो ज्ञान है जीवन का, जो अनुभव किया, वही वाणी यानी लेक्चर है, जो दैट इज माई एक्सपीरियंस विद द ट्रुथ, माई एक्सपीरियंस, एंड दैट मैचेज विद द ऑल स्पिरिचुअल एपिक्स ऑफ द वर्ल्ड. इसलिए का जैन मतलब जो तत्वदर्शी ज्ञानी, जो गीता गुरु ग्रंथ साहब कह रहे हैं, जिसका अनुभव हो, उससे सुनोगे तो आपके जीवन में वही अनुभव होगा. एंड विल अचीव योर ऑब्जेक्ट, दैट इज गोइंग बैक होम, गॉड होम, सचखंड, पार ब्रह्म. एंड यहां भी ब्लिसफुल हो जाएंगे. दैट्स ऑल. दिस इज ओनली व्हाट रिक्वायर्ड. तो सुनेंगे, समझेंगे, मौज में आ जाएंगे. यही है बस, और कुछ ज्यादा नहीं है.
धन्यवाद मास्टर जी. इस श्रृंखला को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं विद्या को कुछ और समझता था. 65 साल तक, 64 ईयर्स तक मुझे पता ही नहीं था विद्या क्या है, जब तक हमें दीदी से मुलाकात नहीं हुई थी. मैं चाहता हूं कि सब लोग अपने बच्चों को हिंदी पढ़ाएं, क्योंकि मेन और इस वक्त गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का संकल्प भी है हमारी संस्कृति हिंदी को आगे बढ़ाना. एक श्लोक है, सा विद्या या विमुक्ति, एक संस्कृत श्लोक का, जिसका मतलब यह है कि शिक्षा से मुक्ति मिलती है. क्यों नहीं मिल रही मुक्ति, क्या हम एनलाइटन क्यों नहीं हो रहे? तो मैं विनती करूंगा वीना जी से, एक मैं दोबारा बताना चाहता हूँ, हम किसी पर्सनैलिटी को प्रोजेक्ट नहीं कर रहे. वीना जी वो नहीं है जो पहले थी. वीना जी को बाहरी आकार को देख के पूजना नहीं है, ना ही मास्टर जी को. ये कहती है कि आपके अंदर जो प्योर शक्ति है उसको देखो, अपनी प्योर शक्ति को जागृत करो. इन्होंने देखा तो इन्होंने बताया. ये किताबी ज्ञान नहीं है, ये अंदर का ज्ञान है. तो दीदी बताएंगी अपना कि कैसे स्मार्टफोन बनी, क्योंकि स्मार्टफोन के अंदर ही वो कनेक्शन वाईफाई लग सकता, कैसे इनका कनेक्शन लगा. तो मैं दोबारा विनती करूंगा वीना जी, जिनको हम दीदी कहते हैं, कि थोड़ा इस पे प्रकाश डालें. धन्यवाद.
सा विद्या या विमुक्ति. विद्या वही है जो आपको मुक्त कर दे. मुक्ति मेरा स्वभाव है, आनंद मेरा स्वभाव है, सत्य मेरा स्वभाव है. जब तक मैं उससे प्राप्त नहीं कर लूँगा तो मैं सुखी हो ही नहीं सकता, क्योंकि बिना शक्ति के आप सरवाइव ही नहीं कर सकते. आपको जिसने प्राण दिए हैं, प्राण यानी कि श्वास, आपके श्वासों को क्लीन करने की जिम्मेवारी किसकी है? विचारों से चलते हैं. आप जो हो आज अपनी वजह से हो. तो अपनी वजह से कैसे हो? आपके विचार आज, अगर मैं कहूँ कि जब आप पैदा हुए थे तब तो ऐसे नहीं थे. आपने धीरे 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 आज जो हो, तो आपके अंदर जो चेंजेस आए, चेंज होने पर हम मैच्योर होने की तरफ जाने चाहिए थे, क्योंकि बच्चा अनजान होता है, उसको पता नहीं होता खुशी के मायने क्या है. लेकिन धीरे धीरे ना जाने नेचर को तैयार होने में कितना समय लगा. उस अनाद शक्ति को शिव से मिलने में ना जाने कितना समय लगा। शिव होने हैं, स्वयंभू होना है, आपको स्वयं का होना है। ये घटना है, एक बहुत बड़ी घटना है जब आप अपनी योनि तोड़ देते हो। रब की बनाई हुई जो शक्ति है, जिसकी वजह से आपके अंदर वो शक्ति आई, उसी को आप कुंडलनी शक्ति कहते हो। आप जिसके बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो आर्टिफिशियल तरीकों से उसको खोलने का प्रयत्न करते हैं, वो गलत है, क्योंकि सहज होने से वो अपने आप शक्ति खुल जाती है। जब आप सहज हो जाते हो, सरल हो जाते हो, जब आप जीवन में आते हो, सारी चीजों से मिलते हो, रूबरू होते हो, भोगी भी आप हो, योगी भी आप हो, तो बहिरंगा शक्ति और अंतरंगा शक्ति, आपकी बाहर की पावर और आंतरिक पावर, ये एक ही चीज से चलती है, मन से। इसलिए जहां आप बैठे हो, इसको हमेशा हम जानते आए हैं कि ये स्वप्न है, ये स्वप्न की नगरी है, माया की नगरी है। बट हमें तो जीवन का जो सच है वो यही लगता है कि जो मेरे सामने परिस्थितियां हैं वही सच है। मैं नहीं जानता कि मैं विशेष अणु हूं। अणु और परमाणु की मिस्ट्री, क्योंकि जब तक कोई डिस्क्लोज करने आए ना, और डिस्क्लोज हम कैसे कर सकते हैं, अंश कैसे कर सकता है, जब तक वो विशेष अणु बने नहीं, अपने घर पहुंचे नहीं, तो तब तक नहीं जान सकता। तो जो बहिरंगा शक्ति है, बाहर तो हम हर रोज खेलते हैं, आंतरिक गुणों को हम, मैंने कहा पहले भी, ऋषि होना है आपको, क्योंकि आप ऋषि और रश्मि हो। ऋषि वर्ड जो है रश्मि से लिया गया है, किरण हो, जैसे सूरज की किरण होती है। सूरज से ही सारे कनेक्शन है पृथ्वी के, जितनी भी लाइट है, लाइट का कनेक्शन है सारा सूरज से है। सूरज इज ए बिग स्टार, और आज मैं आपको कहूं तो आप भी उसके स्टार हो। और जो मैंने जाना है स्टार की मिस्ट्री है, एक स्टार ब्लैक होल कब बनता है, जब वो गर्भ जून को तोड़ देता है, उस दिन वो ब्लैक होल बनता है। ब्लैक होल माने कृष्ण छिद्र। जब तक हम उसको क्रॉस नहीं करते, क्रॉस करने के बाद अधिकतर लोग, ये ऐसा साइंस कहती है, बट मेरी आंखों देखी साइंस है, जो मेरे नाभि टूटी और मैं बाहर निकला, इनफिनाइट पावर, आकाशी तत्व, उससे जुड़ा, अपनी विराटता से जुड़ा, और उस विराट शक्ति का नाम सत्य है, अखंड शक्ति है। क्योंकि हमारी बॉडी नश्वर है, लेकिन सत्य भी अपने आप में कुछ नहीं कर सकता। कर सकता है तो हमें ये नेचर के साथ वो कैद हो जाता है। आकार, मनुष्य पर पिंड और ब्रह्मांड का रहस्य, जहां पिंड है वहीं ब्रह्मांड है। हम सुनते आए हैं, ये स्वप्न है, ये भी सुनते आए हैं, लेकिन भंग नहीं होता, क्योंकि मेरा जो शरीर है वो किसी और कारण से बना हुआ है। तो इसीलिए शरीर माध्यम खलु धर्म साधनम, इसीलिए कहा है कि मेरी जो बेस्ट नेचर है, उसमें जो क्षमता है, वो नारायण बन सकता है। नर नारायण की मिस्ट्री है। नर नारायण कब है, कब बनेगा? जब स्वयं को देखेगा तभी तो नारायण बनेगा। उसकी पावर साथ जुड़ी हुई है, जो पावर आपके साथ जुड़ी हुई है, अखंड पावर जुड़ी हुई है आपकी नाभि में, जब तक कैद है तब तक वो डिस्क्लोज नहीं हो सकती। मैंने इसलिए ब्लैक होल का नाम लिया। जो साइंस स्टूडेंट्स हैं, इवन की डॉक्टर्स हैं, वो सब जानते हैं कि ब्लैक होल क्या चीज़ होती है। मैंने उसके आपको इसलिए ये बोला कि वो गर्भ जून है, उसमें से बाहर आना साइंटिस्ट कहते हैं इम्पॉसिबल है, लेकिन आइंस्टाइन ने थोड़ा सा कहा उसके बारे में। जितना उन्होंने एटम को जाना, उन्होंने ये कहा कि साइंस जो है बिना रिलीजन के लेम है, और रिलीजन विदाउट साइंस मैं कहती हूं कि ब्लाइंड है। भोग और योग का जहां मिलन है, अधिकतर हमने देखा सन्यासी की छवि जो है वो भ्रमित करती है हमें। आज हमारे आसपास सत्य को देने वाले बहुत सारे गुरु हैं। मैं उनको गुरु नहीं कहती, शिक्षक कहती हूँ। गुरु तो वो होता है जो रूह को प्रकाशित कर दे, आपको मुक्त कर दे, क्योंकि आपका स्वभाव क्या है, आप भोग के गुलाम हो गए। भोग की इतनी शक्ति नहीं है कि आपको गुलाम बना सके, क्योंकि जीव कमजोर पड़ गया। तो जीव को आपको तैयारी करनी है, अपनी तैयारी करनी है, अपने गुणों को प्रकट करने की तैयारी करनी है। जहां आपके सत्य रज तम, ये त्रैगुण है, एक जन्म देने वाली शक्ति और एक पालने वाली शक्ति और एक संहार करने वाली शक्ति। त्रिदेव, त्रैगुण, तीन लोक, ऐसा ही पढ़ा है। पर जानता नहीं था कि ये तीन लोक से भी परे एक शक्ति मौजूद है। और जब तक वो शक्ति खुद आकर के आपको आपका परिचय ना दे, तब तक उजाला नहीं आ सकता। तो मृत्युंजय होने के पश्चात ही आपके सारे चक्रास एक्टिवेट होते हैं। इसलिए कभी भी आप अनाड़ी लोगों के पास मत जाइए। आपका कुंडल वैसे ही एक्टिव हो सकता है अगर आपने अपनी रेनी स्ट्रॉन्ग कर ली। जो कहते हो वैसा करो, जो करते हो, जो बोलते हो। ज्ञान दूर कुछ क्रिया भिन्न है। ज्ञान तो कुछ कहता है आपका, और तुम्हारे कर्म कुछ और तरह के हैं, क्रिया भिन्न है। इच्छा क्यों पूरी हो मन की, एक दूसरे से ना मिल सके, विडंबना है ये जीवन की। थ्योरी कुछ और पढ़ रहे हो, कर्म कुछ और कर रहे हो, तो ये दोनों का मिलान कैसे पॉसिबल है? ये दोनों का रिजल्ट एक साथ आ सकता है। मेरा आया है तो मैं आपको कह रही हूं, उसको मानो या ना मानो, अल्टीमेटली तो मानना ही पड़ेगा, क्योंकि और कोई रास्ता नहीं है। जब तक आप अपनी शरण में नहीं जाते। कृष्णा कहते हैं जो मेरी शरण में आ जाता है, जो मुझको जिस तरह से भी भज लेता है। अब मैं कोई कृष्ण की छवि की बात नहीं कर रही हूं। कृष्ण इज ए पूर्ण ब्रह्म परमात्मा। क्योंकि और जो कुछ भी आप यहां पर देखते हो, बाकी जो प्रतीक चिन्ह आप देखते हो, वो हमारे लिए एक सहारा होते हैं। क्योंकि यहाँ पर जब हमें कोई पूजा पाठ सिखाए तो कैसे सिखाए? शास्त्रों में पहले लिखा हुआ सुनाया जाता था। अब हमारे पास टेक्नोलॉजी इतनी अच्छी है कि हम उसकी पिक्चर देख सकते हैं। उनको भी जब आप देखते हो कॉस्ट्यूम लगा करके दिखाया जाता है। आपने रामलीला तो पता नहीं कब से देख रहे हो, और रासलीला भी कब से देख रहे हो। किसके द्वारा देख रहे हो? वो प्योर फॉर्म, विष्णु भगवान इज ए प्योर फॉर्म, प्योर शक्ति। जो कैद थी, जिसको मैंने कहा कि बहुत बार सुना था 84 लाख का गेड़ा कैसे खत्म होएगा, फिर दोबारा से मुझे वो ना मिले, लेकिन मुक्ति भी नहीं चाहिए मुझे तो वही चाहिए। और जब तक तुम्हारे हृदय के अंदर आकर के वो अनहद नाद बजेगा नहीं, वो शक्ति आएगी तो अपना परिचय कराएगी, कन्वर्सेशन आएगी। और यही कन्वर्सेशन अर्जुन के साथ कृष्णा ने करी थी, बाकी लोग नहीं जान पाए थे। बाकी लोगों ने केवल यही जाना, पता नहीं कौन सी शक्ति से उस समय कृष्णा ने पूरी गीता में अपना एक रहस्य प्रकट किया उस शक्ति ने कि मैं सबके अंदर बीज रूप में विद्यमान हूं। मैं उसी इनफिनाइट पावर की बात कर रही हूं, वो विराट शक्ति है। और जब भी आप कभी भी कहीं भी किसी भी जगह पर चले जाइए, वो शक्ति आपके साथ तब तक है जब तक आप प्राण तत्व यानी कि प्राण मौजूद है, श्वास मौजूद है। आप तब तक अपने आप को चेंज कर सकते हो। ऐसा नहीं कि मैंने गलतियां करी नहीं, हम सब गलतियां करते हैं, क्योंकि हमें कैसे पता चलेगा कि गलतियां करने वाले को माफी मिलती है या नहीं मिलती है। इसके लिए भी उन्होंने कहा, अगर सुबह का भूला शाम को घर आ जाए तो वो भूला नहीं कहलाता। मान लो कि आपका बच्चा बहुत दूर है और बहुत साल नहीं मिला और अचानक आकर के मिल जाए, तो गले लगाएगा या फिर आपको दुत्कारेगा। मैं भी ऐसी ही मिली, तो उसने मुझे गले लगाया। मैंने तो बहुत गुनाह किए, मैं देखे गुनाह अपने और हक के देखे एहसान। उमर गई पुकारते बीच हालाकी जहान। जानने के बाद लगा कि हम कुछ नहीं जानते, वो कुछ जान भी नहीं सकते, क्योंकि वो विराट पावर। लेकिन उसने मुझे धन कर दिया। धन धन सखी मेरे सोई रे दिन, जिन दिन पियो जिसो हुआ रे मिलन। जिस दिन उससे मेरी पहचान हुई, उस दिन के बाद जीवन का जो सत्य उद्घाटित हुआ। तो ये जैसे रामलीला होती है ना, रामलीला के बाद सारे इकट्ठे होते हैं और कहते हैं तूने रोल बड़ा अच्छा किया, तो मैंने शाबाशी उसी से पाई, तो इसलिए मैं ब्लेस्ड सोल बनी। मुझे जो खिताब दिया वो मेरे अंदर बैठा है और वही बोल रहा है। मेरा आकार देखने को है, लेकिन पूरे ब्रह्मांड में ये पावर कयामत के रूप में जानी जाती है कि परले के बाद जहाँ योग परले भी हो जाता है और फिर आपका सहस्रार वर्क करता है। सहस्रार से लेकर के सातों चक्र, मतलब आप ब्लास्ट हो जाते हो। बिग बैंग थ्योरी होती है, फिर एक नया वर्ल्ड आता है। तो इस समय एक नई पृथ्वी का जन्म हो चुका है जिसको अखंड कहते हैं। उसके बाद आपके अंदर से वो पावर उठती है और प्राण प्रतिष्ठा होती है और तब अपना जीवन सफल होता है, आनंद की बारिश होती है। इसको आपकी अमृत सूरत, मेरी अमृत सूरत, सबकी अमृत सूरत कहा जाता है। उस सूरत को प्राप्त करने के लिए ही ये शरीर मिला है। तो प्रेम ही हमने जाना, इश्क ही सत्य है, प्रेम ही सत्य है। इसलिए लव टू ईच अदर। आपके आसपास जितने भी लोग हैं, आपके घर के हैं। अगर महाभारत हुई है तो इसीलिए हुई है, अंडरस्टैंडिंग की कमी है। महाभारत कराने का मकसद कृष्णा का कभी नहीं रहा, लेकिन जब रास्ता नहीं मिलता तो फिर हथियार उठाने पड़ते हैं। हथियार भी नहीं उठाए, लेकिन उस विजय को भी विजय नहीं कहा जा सकता। जो पूरी विजय है वो आपके मन की विजय है। अपने मन को विजयी करो, मन को कंट्रोल करो। और उसके लिए ये कीबोर्ड है। आपके 25 तत्व हैं अंदर, गुण, अंग, इंद्रिया। इनको ट्रांसफॉर्म करने की शक्ति आपके पास है। मेरे पास भी और कुछ नहीं था, यही है। सबको भांडा एक जैसा ही दिया है परमात्मा ने, लेकिन क्षमता अलग अलग होती है। लेकिन हम सब उस क्षमता, अपने जीवन को, उस क्षमता को, जैसे कहते हैं ना, किसी चीज की फ्रीक्वेंसी, वोल्टेज कैसे बढ़ती है? गुणों से बढ़ती है। तो आप अपने गुणों को जो है, या अपने आप को, अपने आप से जुड़ो। जितना जुड़ोगे तो काफी सारे सीक्रेट अपने आप खुलेंगे। सीक्रेट कैसे खुलेंगे? मान लो मैं जो उपदेश दूसरे को दे रहा हूं, अगर मेरे जीवन में नहीं है तो उसका कोई फायदा नहीं है। आप परमात्मा का अंश हो, आत्मा हो। तो आत्मा जहां मिलन करती है, मैंने वो परम सत्य जाना है। वो जाना नहीं जा सकता, प्रगट होता है। उसके बाद सिंपल एक ही चीज समझ में आई है कि ये नेचर जो है, ये प्रकृति जो है, ये अपने आदि शक्ति को भूल गई है, लेकिन याद दिलाया जा सकता है। लेकिन रुचि बनानी पड़ेगी। आज बहुत सारे एनजीओ हैं, सोशल वर्कर हैं, बहुत सारे काम करने वाली संस्थाएं हैं, लेकिन जब वो शुरू होती हैं तो बहुत अच्छा अच्छा कह करके शुरू होती हैं, लेकिन थोड़े देर के बाद उनका मकसद कुछ और हो जाता है। कमी कुछ नहीं है। और इंडिया में तो बहुत ही आप लकी हो कि आपने यहाँ जन्म लिया है और आपने वो सब चीज़ें आसानी से मिल जाती है। घर घर में राम पूजे जाते हैं, लेकिन मैं कहूँगी राम पूजना नहीं है, राम बनना है। राम के गुणों को अडॉप्ट करो। जो राम के गुण अडॉप्ट करने में सक्षम हो जाता है, तपाना पड़ता है, उसी में ही तप सकते हो। क्या नहीं है राम में, बताओ? जो गुण उन्होंने, और उनकी पिक्चर दिखाई इसीलिए गई है, आंशिक अवतार आया ही इसीलिए कि मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम, मर्यादा में सबसे पुरुषों में उत्तम। तो मर्यादा सीखने के लिए वैल्यूज का सहारा लेना पड़ता है, और वैल्यूज आप घूम फिर करके वहीं आओगे। जितने मर्जी चले जाओ आप, जितने मर्जी पश्चिम का अनुकरण कर लो, लेकिन आओगे फिर, क्योंकि शांति की राह वही है, अपने आप से मिलना। और जब आप अपने आप से मिलोगे, किसी बाहर की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है, अपने आप में ही आनंद है। तो आनंद की ओर बढ़िए। थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद। आप दोनों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जो आप यहाँ आए, क्योंकि ये कार्यक्रम में लिमिटेड टाइम है और नेक्स्ट कार्यक्रम शुरू होने जा रहा है, इसलिए मैं दोनों का धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। यहाँ पे हमारे कुछ अतिथि हैं, अमरिंदर हैं जो फेम्स फैकल्टी के हैं। आप थोड़ा एक वर्ड कहना चाहेंगे? और हमारे प्रिय मित्र डॉक्टर दिनेश तलवार हैं और हमारी फैकल्टी हैं, उन सब की तरफ से रोहन चावला, विनोद, सौरभ और जितने लोग आए उनकी तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद प्रकट करना चाहता हूँ। तो आप लोग आए, आप लोगों ने अपने आत्मा के लिए आध्यात्मिक ज्ञान सुना, और इसको मतलब मास्टर जी रेगुलरली आते रहते हैं। मास्टर जी अभी आपसे मिल भी सकते हैं, और अगर अभी कभी आपको इस चीज़ में रुचि होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। एंड मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि इसकी शुरुआत प्रोफेसर LP अग्रवाल ने की थी। हमारे 1979 बैच से जो पहला लेक्चर था हमारा गीता पे था, लेकिन हमने नहीं सुना, और उसको 40 साल हो गए अब कि अब जो है सब कुछ चेंज हो गया है। क्योंकि जैसी प्रकृति होती है, जैसे लोग होते हैं, जैसी सोच होती है, वैसे वैसे सिस्टम शुरू होता है। तो सिस्टम सारे बदल रहे हैं, लोग अपनी तरफ आने लगे हैं। तो आप लोगों का, वीना जी का और मास्टर जी का तहे दिल से मैं डायरेक्टर की तरफ से, प्रोफेसर राधिका की तरफ से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
से है तो 10-15 बच्चे आए हैं बेचारे, वो देखना पीछे बैठे हैं।
सबको ऐसे ऑडियंस राउंड करा रहे थे, मतलब बोल रही थी बजर होके ऑडियंस राउंड बस खत्म।
वो भी कर सकते हैं।
बजर नहीं लाए ना, वोटिंग पोल पैड नहीं लाए, मतलब
8 बजर है।
बजर है वो वोटिंग पैड।
Somebody had forgotten this ear pattern.
This is for hearing it. Somebody has forgotten a white device. I have no idea what it's used for. If anyone has lost something that is white and rectangular and 2 inches by 3 inches, please come and claim it. Okay. अच्छा खुल गया, देखो एयरपॉड्स का लोकल वर्जन एयरपॉड्स। Anyone has lost their earpods, please claim it from backstage. इसे क्विज क्वेश्चन हो गया ये, क्विज शुरू होने से पहले।
All the participants for the quiz can shift to the first 2 rows. We'll have a buzzer round to pick the teams from that. So make teams of 2 and just shift to the first row if possible. We'll be selecting 4 teams of 2 each. क्या? हाँ लगा ले।
लोड करती?
नहीं नहीं है मेरे हाथ में। मैं ना वो मेरे प्रोजेक्ट नहीं करना चाहती यहाँ पे अभी। इस पे नहीं लगा सकते सीधा? नहीं एक तेरे वहाँ पे आ जाएगा। देखो 2 से और पीपीटी मेरी वाली वहाँ से चला देना, हाँ दे देना, और मुझे नीचे रिवॉल्विंग लाइट तेरे वाले में मैंने एक और सवाल डाला है बीच में।
मुझे सवाल पता है नीचे ना रोटेट कर दो ऑडियंस में, तुम्हें बता देना कहाँ चाहिए। एक वॉलंटियर से एक माइक जो बीच में 2 माइक घूम सके। हाँ 2 लोग खड़े हो जाओ, बता दो कि कौन है। और मेरी वाली
So how many teams do we have as of now? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 only. 5, 6. Okay. So if you come to the first row, all of you please come to the first row, then it will be easier to give the buzzer to you and bring you to the stage. एकदम first row पे आके बैठ जाओगे ना?
So the format is theory and fun. Sridevi is responsible for the theory. I am responsible for the fun.
Legacy and fun.
Legacy and fun. She is your legacy.
So the legacy questions will have plenty of hints. I'll stoop down to all levels of simplified hints so that you all can answer. ये वाला यहाँ आएगा, पीछे तो नहीं आएगा? डाल दो। और वो ये वाला वहाँ डाल दो।
उसको चेंज कर दो। रणबीर जी वो मैं कर लिया आपने फिर वो बता देना कौन सा नंबर है ले जा रहे हैं।
Pranita, तुम्हारा where is your team member, Dr. Pranita? Yes, okay. रोहन सर, विनोद सर, are you a team? सर लेगेसी क्विज में तो आप जीत ही जाओगे. Yes. Okay, so how many of you haven't got a buzzer yet? Sir को नहीं मिला और just one team didn't get a buzzer. Two teams didn't get a buzzer, ना? हाँ हाँ, so we can do it in 2 rounds. That's the thing. So we can do it in 2 rounds. So we have a total of 8, 10, na? So maybe 5 first and then 5 first. So the first 5 will be. या 3-3 कर दे मनप्रीत, 3-3 भी कर सकते हैं ना. हाँ है ना, दैट्स बेटर. फिर एक बचेगा ना. एक्चुअली वी वर सपोज टू हैव 12 टीम्स, सो दैट्स व्हाई. एनी मोर इंटरेस्टेड? शौर्य सर, डॉक्टर आशीष. हाँ, इफ अगर 12 कंप्लीट हो जाए तो फिर हम 3-3 के सेट्स में से एक टीम निकाल सकते हैं. इफ यू हैव 12 टीम्स, we already have 10. If 2 more come in, then we can pick the first team from the first 3, the next team from the next 3, the third team from the next 3 and the fourth team from the next 3.
ये सिरी और दीप को भी खिला सकते हो. ये क्या कर रहे हैं?
स्कोर करेंगे.
कोई ना, ये कौन सा ऊपर पहुंचने वाले हैं, कम से कम नॉकआउट हो जाएंगे.
अभी तो बजर ऑफ है ना, ऑफ कर दो. जो क्वेश्चन पूछेंगे तब. Any more volunteers, or we have 10 teams? I'm thinking how to do it. 10 है ना, and we need to pick 4 from that. हाँ.
किसी को मैथ्स आता है?
Yes.
फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन. how to divide 10 teams in groups when we have only 8 buzzers, so we can pick 4 teams.
चलो ठीक है हाँ तो फर्स्ट 5 हाँ देन द नंबर ऑफ लेकिन फर्स्ट 5 से देख बेसिकली वी नीड 4 टीम्स आल्सो ना
यार 5 में से 2 ले लियो ना श्रीदेवी
हाँ वो कर लेंगे 5 में से 2 लेंगे ठीक है तो अभी फर्स्ट 5 रेडी है हाँ
first 5 can please come in the first row only. 4
Yeah, so
are
that we
sitting,
know.
one more team come to the first row.
I think it is Vineet and this one, the 5th team. तुम लोग आगे आ जाओ हाँ आगे आ जाओ मैं कह रही हूँ अभी हाँ नहीं मैं कह रही हूँ क्वेश्चन लिखो नहीं मैं कह रही थी अभी So are we ready? So the first screening question is buzzers on. So only the first 5 teams should press the buzzer. The rest of you please don't press the buzzer right now. Okay. So the first question is the Department of Ophthalmology
It's not
AIIMS.
projected, just wait. Can we have the slides please?
Again, the Department of Ophthalmology AIIMS was okay. So आ जाओ तुम लोग आ जाओ ऊपर आ जाओ. The first team. So the screening questions are a little easy because they are the screening questions. So the first team we have with us now. Please introduce yourself.
Mic ले लो.
I am Himani Gupta, 5th semester junior resident. I am Himani Gupta, 5th semester junior resident. Currently in unit 2.
I am Bharat Arora, senior resident, currently in unit 4. Was in unit 2 under Vinod sir.
खुद तो डूबेगा सर आपको लेके डूबेगा पहले क्लेम कर.
Okay, now we have the remaining 4 teams. We'll select the next team from them. Yeah. So this is the last question for this group. Who was the longest serving chief of RP Center? Yeah, come on. How many years? Good. Yeah. Chalo, so next. So I think you are this thing.
You will be our audience. You can win chocolates.
Yes.
Okay.
So now the next 4 can come actually because abhi itne hain na. हाँ next 5 are there actually. Yeah. 5 ना हाँ. Sir इसको भी sir. अरे आप हो.
ले माइक ले कर ले
Introduce करो हाँ.
I am Dr. Vineet, currently working as senior resident in Unit 2.
I am Dr. Aniket, currently working as a junior resident in Unit 2, 4th semester.
So no more teams left? Like only these 4 teams now, na? So we're going to pick 2 teams from this. So what year was the National Eye Bank AIIMS established?
1972.
No. So buzzer wo do we can we yeah. You want to try?
6967.
No, I'm sorry. It's ab ho gaya. Now we'll have to go to the next question. Who laid the foundation stone of RP Center AIIMS? Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru? Yeah. Yeah, very good. Come. So now we're going to get our last team. First you can introduce yourselves.
Good afternoon everyone. I'm Dr. Saurav, a junior resident in Unit 6.
Good afternoon everyone. I'm Dr. Diksha Singhal, junior resident Unit 3.
Okay, the next question, and hopefully we get a team with this question. Who built the glaucoma services in RP Center? Yeah, I think they hit the buzzer.
Professor Sood.
Yeah, please come up. So these were the easiest questions because because they were the screening questions, please don't think that the rest of the quiz is going to be as easy. Okay.
I'm Siddhartha Rao, senior resident.
Yeah.
I'm Punya Murlidhar, junior resident unit 3.
Unit 6. 6-3, yeah. So just check if all your buzzers are working. एक बार आप ही check कर लेना. Score कौन रख रहा है? Siri, score. एक टाइमर भी है. Siri टाइमर कहाँ पे? बोले वहाँ पे उसके पास. So we'll go to the first round. I'll start with the rules. 30 seconds. So the first round is choose the best option. You'll have one question, 4 options, plus 10 for the correct answer. You have 30 seconds to answer. If you don't know the answer, you can ask for a hint, in which case you'll get a +5. Okay, and if you don't answer then it passes on to the audience. So this doesn't pass to the next team, and there'll be 2 questions for each team. So we'll go around twice with 8 questions. So this is team A. Which chief of RPC has operated upon 4 prime ministers of India?
Professor V.K. Dada.
Yeah, good. Can you name the prime ministers? It's okay, but you still got the points, but yeah. No. Mike, so it's Chandrasekhar, Charan Singh, and PV Narasimha Rao, and one more person. Who was the 4th one? I'm forgetting the 4th one. I just
आंसर नहीं डाले तुमने?
हाँ नहीं, क्योंकि वो दिख जाते हैं ना. Yeah, I.K. Gujral. Yes. So the next question for team B. Who was the first resident to join RP Center? Yes, good. Score. Team B +10. It's Professor P.K. Khosla, sir. Yeah. Sir also went on to become the chief of RPC from 1989 to 1993. The next question is for team C. Which RPC faculty was instrumental in originally designing the Aura logo? Professor Pradeep Sharma, Professor M.S. Bajaj, Professor J.S. Titial, and Professor Tanuj Dada. Sorry about the professor twice here. You can ask for a hint also. If
Professor Pradeep Sharma.
yes. So +10. Okay, next question for team D. Who were the 3 Rajas in the Raj technique of subretinal fluid drainage that has been described in the Indian Journal of Ophthalmology? Option A is Professor Rajvardhan Azad, Professor Yogaraj Sharma, and Professor Rajpal. Professor Rajesh Verma, Professor Yogaraj Sharma, and Professor Rajpal. Professor Rajesh Sinha, Professor Rajvardhan Azad, and Professor Yogaraj Sharma. Professor Raj Khurana, Professor Rajvardhan Azad, and Professor Yogaraj Sharma. Yeah, that's the correct answer. +10. So all 4 teams have +10 in this round.
Audience question in between?
Yes.
Or you want to? Second round. Okay. So can I have my slides?
Yeah.
This is for the audience. So there's a mic. Just be with the mic. In Game of Thrones, Melisandre tells Arya Stark, brown eyes, green eyes, blue eyes, eyes you will shut forever. Which pair is correctly matched? Brown eyes, Walder Frey, blue eyes, Cersei, green eyes, Peter Baelish, and brown eyes, the Night King. खड़े हो जाओ जो भी है इतने में तो कोई और बोल देगा हाँ
तो ऑडियंस में नेगेटिव
A
मार्किंग भी
for
है.
Walder Frey, brown eyes.
Yes, it is correct. Green eyes was Cersei and blue eyes was the Night King. So you get a chocolate. Will you catch?
Okay, so round 2, team A.
Shift the slides.
So the first ECC plus PMMA implantation in RP center was performed by which of the following faculty? Professor VK Dada, Professor JS Titial, Professor LP Agarwal and Professor Madan Mohan.
Professor Madan Mohan.
Yes, the correct answer. Next question for team B. Which of the following ophthalmic institutes of repute was founded by an RPC alumni? LV Prasad Eye Institute, Arvind Eye Hospital, Shankara Nethralaya and Narayan Nethralaya. Yes, correct. So that's plus 10.
Mike Lele.
Yeah.
D.N. Rao.
Yes. And what year? Yeah, it's 87. So next question for team C. Who was the first faculty from RPC to be awarded the prestigious Padma Shri Award? Professor Madan Mohan, Professor LP Agarwal, Professor Atul Kumar or Professor VK Dada?
Professor VK Dada.
No, I think it's the wrong answer. So anybody from the audience? Yes, that's the correct answer. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
So we'll get to the scores once this round is over. So this is the last question for this round. Who was the first APAO president from India? Professor R.B. Azad, Professor Namrata Sharma, Professor Tanuj Dada or Professor Atul Kumar?
Professor Rajvardhana, sir.
Yes, I think Saurya sir should not be smiling so much during this question. You were actually hinting it.
Judging.
Yeah. They really got a hint from that. So what year did he win? Any guesses? That was in 2013, I guess, yeah. So can we have the scores?
After completing 2 rounds, Team A 20 points, Team B 20 points, Team C 10 points, Team D 20 points.
Okay. So now we can have an audience question.
Yes, we can have 2 if you have only 3 rounds.
Yes.
3 rounds with 2 wo.
Next is an image round, then we have a buzzer round. So
Okay, so in the series Witcher, what is the color of Geralt of Rivia's eyes?
Raise your hand, whoever knows the answer.
Dr. Saurabh.
What is the color?
Saurabh
One
sir
color.
first
Pick
raised
one.
his hand.
Yes, sir. No, wrong. No, wrong. दो ही तो रह गई हद
वही
हो
मैं
गई
सोच
यार.
रही थी.
Saurabh sir raised his hand first.
Yellow. Why yellow?
That is
That makes it yellow. So the witches have yellow eyes. तुम यहाँ आते नहीं, पढ़ाई करते नहीं, Netflix ही देख लो. हद हो गई. चलो next. So he has yellow eyes. Next question. Identify the personality and her claim to fame. All of us have seen her.
Identify the personality. At least the first name.
Don't know the name.
What's her claim to fame?
Money, Saya, money, donate money. Or
Google करके बता रहे हैं, खुद से बता रहे हैं. क्या बता रहे हैं? She developed Sci-Hub. So she is Alexandra Elbakian. So yeah, she is the one who runs Sci-Hub. Sorry, next question.
Any
पहला.
guesses for which country she's from?
Chocolates.
A country which is war torn right now. Yeah, she's from Ukraine.
दो ऑप्शन के बाद गेस करा था.
Okay. We can shift the screen?
Yeah.
Shift the screen. So the next is the photo round where you answer the question related to the image which will be projected on the screen. Plus 10 for a correct answer. You have 30 seconds to answer, no negative marking, can pass. Plus 5 for the team who answers on passing. Or else it goes to the audience if it's wrong after the first pass. So the first question, identify this legendary ophthalmologist who's sitting in the center in both these photographs who visited RPC in 1990. Team A. 30 seconds.
तुम हिंट भी दोगी?
First, let them pass. Yeah. No, this is a pass round actually. So that's why. I do have a hint, but I'll give that in the end. So this is not by rule. You won't get a hint. Is the time over? The time is over, so it goes to the next team. Pass? No? Any guesses? You can just make a guess. There is no negative marking, I think. No? Anybody in the audience? Yeah. Yes, it's Sir Harold Ridley. And what was his claim to fame? He implanted the first ILO in 1949. Okay.
वो उसकी जिम्मेदारी है, मेरे क्वेश्चन की चॉकलेट.
Okay, just one more question to somebody. Can you identify this gentleman here in this image? Anybody from the audience? Yeah, this is Dr. Sood. And this one is Khosla sir, of course. Yeah. Okay, the next question for the second team, Team B. Who is this ex-chief of RPC who's lending his melodious voice to the Foundation Day cultural program? So he was sitting on this very stage. Yeah.
Professor Prem Prakash?
No, you got it wrong. Yeah. So there's no negative marking in this round.
Next team.
Team C, would you like to give a try? You'll get a +5 if you get it right. Pass? Or a guess?
Professor LP Agarwal.
No. You should at least know what sir looks like. Team D. You have to answer on the mic. Yes, you got it right. They get a +5. Team D gets a +5. It's Professor VK Dada. Okay, next question for Team C. Can you identify this instrument that is being used by Professor Madan Mohan sir on a patient in this image?
Short stonometer.
Yes, correct. It's a +10 for Team C. How many of you have seen a shear stonometer? Where have you seen it?
It is in the OT. It's
You've
still
seen
in the
it
OT.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Team D, this is your question. What is common to all these three ladies? You have to answer on the mic and there is a timer, 30 seconds. You can pass if you don't know. No, it's the wrong answer. Team A, it comes to you. No, that's the wrong answer again. Team B, you want to give it a try?
All are Amazonians.
No, you're wrong. Again. Team C?
Did their senior residency in retina?
No. Okay, anybody from the audience who wants to make a guess? No. The first lady is not an ophthalmologist. So they're all people who've broken the glass ceiling. So that is a hint. They were the firsts of something. Yes, the first lady director of AIIMS, the first lady chief of RBC, and the first lady editor of IGO. This was for the International Women's Day that was yesterday. So this question is for that, yeah. Okay.
Audience, can we
Yes.
switch? Chalo, this is a singing round. So guess the song. Mike, you have to sing. नहीं सुनना नहीं है, गाना है, बोलना नहीं है. इसके बाद आरपीसी आइडल है.
वो हाथ उठा रहा है पारितोष.
वोकल कॉर्ड.
He's lifting his hand. हाँ, बताओ.
गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया.
बस आगे भी गा दे. अच्छा, आइडेंटिफाई द टेक्नोलॉजी. सर, यस सर. डन सर. आइडेंटिफाई द टेक्नोलॉजी. बता. अच्छा, तो द क्वेश्चन इज विच सॉन्ग बेस्ड ऑन आईज डज दिस पिक्चर रिप्रेजेंट? यू हैव टू सिंग. गाना है, गाना.
I would like to say that the audience is really smart. At some point, I feel more than the teams.
दो लाइन गा दे.
All the buzzers are working. एक बार check कर लो. Buzzers काम कर रहे हैं सारे. Check कर लो buzzers. Because next is the buzzer round. Okay? So there will be 8 questions.
मुझे आता होता तो मैं यहाँ थोड़ा ना खड़ी होती, वहाँ बैठ जाती। चलो चलो बताओ कौन गा रहा है? चॉकलेट उसी की है।
अरे नहीं, मैं गाना बोल पता है लेकिन गाना नहीं पता।
अरे आइडल वाले उठ के जा रहे हैं, उनसे गाने को बोलो। अभिषेक वो देखो। यस
ना 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 गा ले तू, जैसा भी गा, सुर में गाने को थोड़ा ना बोला है। गूगल कर लेते हैं सर, सेकंड लाइन तो मुझे भी
कहीं पे निगाहें, कहीं पे निशाना। उसके आगे।
Yes, good. She got the chocolate. चलो. Okay, so can we have the scores before we go to the next round?
Team A 20 points, Team B 20 points, Team C 20 points, Team D 25 points. So Team D is leading.
Okay. So next we have the buzzer round. There will be 8 questions plus 10 for a correct answer and minus 5 for a wrong answer, and if you don't answer in the first 10 seconds, then again it's a minus 10. So the timers, just be careful, okay? So press the buzzer only if you're like kind of sure of the answer, otherwise you'll get a minus 5, whether it's wrong or unanswered. So this is the first question. All your buzzers are working, it's been checked? Yeah. Buzzers on? Okay. How many chiefs has RPC seen till now? Yeah. Yeah, good. Team A gets 10 points.
12.
Mic, yeah, 12, yeah. Please answer on the mic. Okay, yeah. Okay, the next question. Which RPC Retina faculty has trained with the legendary Charles L. Shepens? Yes, Team B? On the
Please
mic.
answer in mic.
Sir H.K. Tiwari.
Yes, correct. Plus 10. So this question is courtesy Dr. Rohan sir. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Pradeep sir. Yeah. Okay, the next question. How many RPC chiefs have been awarded the prestigious Padma Shri award? Yeah.
3.
No, it's the wrong answer. Minus 5. Yes, goes to the audience. Yeah, can you name them? Just a guess. Yeah. Yeah. And the fourth? Dr. V.K. Dada? Vayar Sharma sir ko nahi mila. So, okay. I think
minus 5 for Sridevi.
Then we'll remove the question. Sorry. But, acha nahi, 4 hi bola hai humne. Okay.
Dr. Vayar Sharma has got, I think so.
So then we have, okay, then we have 5. Okay. So we'll remove this question.
Who gave you the question?
Namrata ma'am. Yeah. Yes, the minus 5 will be removed. Okay. Next question. Which chief of RPC went on to become the director of AIIMS? Yeah. Yes. Team A gets 10 points. The first LASIK in RPC was performed by? Yes, Team B? No, it's the wrong answer. Minus 5 fir aa gaya tumhara.
Please answer in the mic.
Yeah. So,
Mic.
No, it's over. So the buzzer round, if the first answer is wrong, then it goes to the audience with a minus 5. Yeah. Anybody from the audience? Yes, correct. Yeah. तो 2 लोगों को chocolate चाहिए. बहुत chocolate मिल गई इन लोगों को. ठीक है. The first Indian to be inducted as Director at Large International Member in the Cornea Society International of USA. Professor Namrata Sharma, Professor Radhika Tandon, Professor Madan Mohan, Professor R.B. Vajpayee. Yes?
Professor R.B. Vajpayee.
No, the wrong answer. Minus 5 for Team A. Anybody from the audience? Yes, Professor Namrata Sharma, 2023. Who implanted the first phakic IL in RP Center? Yes?
Professor J.S. TTL.
No, it's the wrong answer. जो अभी तक बोल रहे थे वो सही जवाब है. Anybody from the audience? Yes, it was Dr. Vajpayee. What lens did he implant? It was an iris claw lens. Yeah. The RPC grading for corneal graft karate was proposed by the one that you all use in your patients. 4 plus, 3 plus, 2 plus. Yeah. Yes, correct. So the answer is correct for Team D plus 10. Okay. Which RPC faculty has described a modified technique for subtenal injection? Yes?
Professor Pradeep Venkatesh.
Yes, correct. So I think we're done with the 8 questions. This was the 8th question. It was my balance question. So can we have the scores? Yeah, it's okay.
Meanwhile, can you switch the
Yes, you can go.
slides? Chalo, again we need mics. Famous movie dialogue based on lacrimal secretions. You have to say the dialogue with full enthusiasm. ना ऐसे dry dialogue नहीं, बिल्कुल emotion के साथ. 2-3 people can try. The best one gets the chocolate. आवाज में सर वो दर्द होना चाहिए ना. वो तो रो ही पड़ेगी, वो टीयर्स है, 8 टीयर्स तो कोई और बोलेगा.
Pushpa, I hate tears.
सर आप ट्राई करोगे? लाइन ठीक है, पुष्पा आई हेट टीयर्स, बट द डायलॉग डिलीवरी इज डिफरेंट. Anyone else would like to try? Otherwise, she gets the chocolate for a teary rendition of it. You have more rounds?
Yeah. No, we'll have the scores and a tiebreaker if needed.
Okay.
So what are the
Which,
scores?
okay,
Yeah,
one,
अच्छा है,
wait.
sorry, yeah.
आज cricket match चल रहा है, तो which international cricketer was forced into early retirement after sustaining injury with Bales, 2012? Early retirement. Mark Boucher. From? Who bowled the googly? Nah. Googly was bowled by Imran Tahir, so you can see his left eye is damaged, so he was forced into early retirement.
So at the end of round 4, Team A has 30 points, Team B 35, Team C 20, and Team D 35.
So we have a tiebreaker between Team B and Team D.
Yes.
Yeah. So it will be a buzzer round, and I'll ask the question. Whichever team answers first will get a plus 10. So who was the? So this is not projected. So who was the first surgeon from RP Center to implant a foldable IOL? You have to press the buzzer if you're answering. The first foldable IOL in RP Center was implanted by. Do you want options?
वो भी होगा, मैंने ये वाला सवाल बनाया मेरा आंसर.
Okay. So it's the options are Professor Madan
There
Mohan,
are a lot who have
Professor
sustained
VK Dada.
injuries. He retired immediately after that.
Yeah, but you have to press the
Mark
buzzer. It's
Boucher.
okay, but they got it right. Team D got it right. It's Professor VK Dada. So now they get a plus 10. D plus 10. So actually they said it before I said the option, so it's okay. I didn't say VK Dada. Can we have the scores again? Yeah. I think we have a first and second now. Yeah. Who's first? Team D is first.
So after the finals, the Team D is leading with 45 points, Team B 35 points, Team A 30 points, and Team C 20 points.
Okay, so we have our winner here. Team D is the winner, Dr. Punya and Dr. Siddharth. Please stand up. I can give you. Yeah. And Team B is our first runner-up. So we have a runner-up and we have a winner. Yeah. So shall I invite Rohan sir and Vinod sir to give away the prizes, please? Sir. Siri, thank you. Also, I'd like to thank Dr. Siri for assisting during the quiz and keeping the scores so accurately without any controversies. Team D, yes.
So that's why we didn't participate. Congratulations. Congratulations. What do you want?
It's the same, sir. Yeah. Okay. Team B, उनको जो second. नहीं sir.
You know, Dr.
कोई बात नहीं
Thank you all for joining us for the quiz. I think now we'll leave the stage for the RPC Idol. मेरा पेन ड्राइव आपके पास है क्या?
Group photo. Can all the participants come on stage? We can just have a group photo. It was just a fun round. ठीक है.
I think everybody in the audience. Sir?
आपने जो थोड़ी देर मेरी चॉकलेट चुराई थी ना उसका बदला
कुछ भी मुझे पहुंच रहा है
I'm still at a competition.
पुण्य ओवरऑल पढ़ो सिद्धार्थ सिद्धार्थ SIDDHRTHA
तू तो अपना वापस भेज के पैसे अच्छा आपको कौन सी
पुण्य
मैंने देखी
PU सेकंड कौन है?
4-3 में से 3 बोलेंगे रनर अप है सर्टिफिकेट बना देंगे करवाना बनाते हो तो उसमें क्या है
VINEET
बस
K
बटवाने ना
BAT WANI
बट कंसिडरिंग कि किसी को लेगेसी ने प्रिपेयर नहीं किया था अच्छा आंसर दिया सबने ऐसा वो नहीं था
हाँ ये
और साउंड था मेरे साथ अनिकेत एंड रामटेक
ओह माय गॉड
अब मुझे लग रहा है कोई मेरे द क्वेश्चंस अ लिटिल मोर डिफिकल्ट
नहीं मैम यही फन है सब जीरो आ गए तो मजा लगेगा ये अच्छा है यही फन है ये मॉडरेट था अच्छा था अनिकेत हाँ
वो लिख रही है
मैम
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with immense pride and pleasure that I welcome you all to the 58th Annual Foundation Day celebrations. Stay with us just a bit longer to witness history being created as we have our very own, very first RPC Idol. To judge the event, I would like to invite our esteemed faculty, Professor Dr. Neelam Pushkar ma'am, Professor Dr. Rohan Chawla sir. Sir, please. Okay, so the contestants are already here with us and they are just waiting to set the stage on fire. So first up, just as the things are getting set up, if anybody would like to come and start, we also have a few wildcard slots left. Anyone? Anyone willing? Shwetang sir, please. The stage is all set for you. Please cheer for Shwetang sir. I'm 5 participants. Yeah, Deep said, should I invite him as well?
Hello. Good afternoon, respected ma'am. Good afternoon, everybody. I did not come prepared for this, but I'll sing a song. ये दिल तुम बिन कहीं लगता नहीं, हम क्या करें. ये दिल तुम बिन कहीं लगता नहीं, हम क्या करें. तसव्वुर में कोई बसता नहीं, हम क्या करें, तुम ही कह दो अब ए जाने वफा, हम क्या करें। लुटे दिल में दिया जलता नहीं, हम क्या करें। दिल को किसी के दिल में बस के दिल को तड़पाना नहीं अच्छा, किसी के दिल में बस के दिल को तड़पाना नहीं अच्छा, निगाहों को झलक दे के छुप जाना नहीं अच्छा, हमें तुम बिन कोई जचता नहीं, हम क्या करें। लुटे दिल में दिया जलता नहीं, हम क्या करें। थैंक यू।
He's got the talent, he has got the voice, and he has got everything that takes to win it all. So, without further ado, I'd like to invite our first contestant for this competition.
I think we should wait for Dr. Rebecca.
Okay.
There is no hurry. And there are only 5 participants. So I'm getting that feel of, Indian Idol sitting here. And it's really very nice, so different from what we usually do, at least for me. And why he's not participating? I didn't get that.
Sir?
It was such a lovely song, and जिसे कहते हैं ना दिल छू गया.
In the meanwhile, I would just like everyone to know the basic rules or the structure of this competition. Each of the singers will be given 2 minutes each, twice, and they would have to present any song of their choice. They can also accompany it with any musical instrument that they play themselves. So first we'll have each of them sing once, and again we'll have a second round. And the judges will decide the winner based on the best of the 2 performances. Saurav sir, please join us on the stage.
सौरभ प्लीज कम, थोड़ा बोरिंग हो रहा है अभी ऊपर बैठ के, आ जाओ.
We'll help you out, sir. We'll just have the lyrics over here.
Come, join. Sing a song.
Put your hands together, everyone, for Saurav, sir.
Yes. Big round of applause already. Come.
अच्छा, मैं गा देता हूँ. कॉलेज में गाना गाता था. मुझे बहुत घटिया लिरिक्स आती है, कुछ भी हो सकता है ऊपर नीचे, और माइक का कंट्रोल तो मुझे बिल्कुल भी नहीं आता. बिंदियाँ लगाती जो कांपती थी पलके मायरी, चूड़ियाँ सजा के वो देती वादे कल के मायरी, मेरे हाथों में था उसका हाथी चाशनी सी, हर उसकी बात मायरी आप ही हंस दी, मायरी आप ही रो दी, मायरी याद वो आयरी ही जन्नता लग दी, मायरी मन्नता मंग दी, मायरी याद वो आयरी.
Any of my young friends from there? Does anybody want to come up? Not just singing, you can do whatever you want. Do we have any stand-up comedians in the house? Devesh sir? Sir. Dr. Megha? All right, so the wait is finally over. We have our second judge for the event right here. I would like to invite Dr. Rebecca on the stage. Ma'am, please. So without further ado, I think we can start with our first participant for the afternoon. She needs no introduction. From the streets of Chennai to the stage of RPC, please welcome, put your hands together for Dr. Kirtna.
Audiences. We have residents performing and all such talented residents. But where are the residents? Where are your friends? You should have told them, no? It's okay.
Probably the performances will bring more people in.
Hello.
खड़ा हूँ आज भी वही कि दिल फिर बेकरार है, खड़ा हूँ आज भी वही कि तेरा इंतजार है, छू लो जो मुझे तुम कभी, खो न जाऊँ मैं रात दिन, नजरों में तुम हो बसे, लूँ तुम एक बार मेरे हो बस तुम मेरे, नजरों में एक तुम हो बसे, बस यूं ही, बस यूं ही रह जाऊंगा यूं ही, बस यूं ही, बस यूं ही रह जाऊंगा यूं ही, बस यूं ही, बस यूं ही रह जाऊंगा यूं ही, बस यूं ही, बस यूं ही चुन जो मुझे तुम कभी खो न जाओ मैं रात दिन, नजरों में एक तुम हो बसे। थैंक यू।
We are definitely off to a great start with this soul-soothing voice. Next up, we have a sensation from Mamsi, known far and wide for his electrifying voice. Let me welcome upon stage Dr. Saurav. Judge, all right.
Hi everyone. रिम झिम गिरे सावन, सुलग सुलग जाए मन, भीगे आज इस मौसम में, लगे कैसी ये अगन। रिम झिम गिरे सावन, सुलग सुलग जाए मन, भीगे आज इस मौसम में, लगे कैसी ये अगन। रिम झिम गिरे सावन। जब घुंघरुओं सी बजती है बूंदे, अरमा हमारे पलके न मूंदे। जब घुंघरुओं सी बजती है बूंदे, अरमा हमारे पलके न मूंदे। कैसे देखे सपने नयन, सुलग सुलग जाए मन, भीगे आज इस मौसम में, लगे कैसी ये अगन। रिम झिम गिरे सावन। महफिल में कैसे कह दे किसी से, दिल बंध रहा है किसी अजनबी से। महफिल में कैसे कह दे किसी से, दिल बंध रहा किसी अजनबी से। हाय करे अब क्या जतन, सुलग सुलग जाए मन, भीगे आज इस मौसम में, लगे कैसी ये अगन। रिम झिम गिरे सावन, सुलग सुलग जाए मन, भीगे आज इस मौसम में, लगे कैसी ये अगन। रिम झिम गिरे सावन।
Next up,
I'm really surprised to see that even this generation loves, 1980s song. They are like, evergreen songs. Very nice, thank you.
Next up, get ready for an electrifying performance by our very own Dr. Ayush. Let's cheer him up. Okay, in the meanwhile, just before we have another performance by Dr. Paritosh. Put your hands together.
देखो इन्हें ये है ओस की बूंदे, पत्तों की गोद में यूं आसमां से कूदे, अंगड़ाई ले फिर करवट बदल कर, नाजुक से मोती हंस दे फिसल कर, खो न जाए ये तारे ज़मीं पर। ये तो है सर्दी में धूप की किरणें, सुनने जो आंगन को सुनहरा सा कर दे, मन के अंधेरों को रोशन सा कर दे, ठिठुरती हथेली की रंगत बदल दे, खो न जाए ये तारे ज़मीं पर। ये तो अखियां की डिब्बिया में निंदिया, और निंदिया में मीठा सा सपना, और सपनों में मिल जाए फरिश्ता सा कोई। ये तो रंग भरी पिचकारी और तितलियां फूलों की क्यारी, जैसे बिना मतलब हो प्यारा रिश्ता सा कोई। ये तो आशा की लहर है, ये तो उम्मीद की सहर है, खुशियों की डगर है, खो न जाए ये तारे ज़मीं पर।
What an amazing performance. Now finally the wait is over and we'd like to welcome Dr. Ayush with his raw, emotional and totally addictive voice. Dr. Ayush.
Hello. Check. ये बातें फिर इस मोड़ पर मिलेंगे, जाने मिलेंगे हम कभी, तो रुक जाओ पल यहाँ पे, अगर मचालों की सिलवटें तुझे अभी बुला रही हैं, जाओ ना इनसे ये कहे सुकून कहाँ पे है हासिल दिलों में, ये है पता कि मीलों का ये फासला आसमां पर, तो क्या दिल न माने, बारिश ऐसी दौड़ सा तेरा भी दिल दौड़ता है, जाने दूर तुम मैं भी तो दिल का मुसाफिर था एक बार फिर, तो इसके जरा देख ले मेरी इन आँखों में, मैं कैद कर लूँ हर वो पल तेरा, ये बातें और क्या है ये बातें बता, क्यों अब दिन ढलता नहीं इन कहानी घर तेरा, ये चाबियों की गूंज ऐसी तुझे डरा रही, तू डरना नहीं मैं हूँ यहीं पर, अब अलग आसमान और है ज़मीं भी कुछ अलग सी, पर मिलोगे जब कभी तो देखना तभी मैं कुछ अलग नहीं।
Now get ready to be blown by the powerhouse of vocals, Dr. Abhishek.
Hello. Good afternoon, judges. So here I am presenting Lal Ishq by Arijit Singh. Can we have the music?
तेरे नारे नारे ये मलाले इश्क ये लाले इश्क ये मलाले इश्क ये इश्क इश्क तुझे संग मेरे लगाया ऐसा, तुझे संग मेरे लगाया ऐसा, राह न मैं पे अपने जैसा, हो राह न मैं पे अपने जैसा, मेरा नाम इश्क तेरा नाम इश्क, मेरा नाम इश्क तेरा नाम इश्क, मेरा नाम इश्क तेरा नाम इश्क, मेरा नाम तेरा नाम, मेरा नाम इश्क ये लाल इश्क ये मलाल इश्क ये ऐब इश्क ये बैर इश्क ये लाल इश्क ये मलाल इश्क ये ऐब इश्क ये बैर इश्क 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 अपना नाम बदल दूं या तेरा नाम छुपा लूं या छोड़ के सारी याद में बैराग उठा लूं बस एक रहे मेरा काम इश्क मेरा काम इश्क मेरा नाम इश्क तेरा नाम इश्क मेरा नाम इश्क तेरा नाम मेरा नाम तेरा नाम इश्क ये लाल इश्क ये मलाल इश्क ये ऐब इश्क ये बैर इश्क ये लाल इश्क ये मलाल इश्क ये ऐब इश्क ये बैर इश्क.
So that was round one. And let's give the judges a moment to total the scores of round one. In the meanwhile, has anyone been motivated to come and grace the stage? Let's come.
So second round goes. I just have few comments for them.
Sure.
You know, based on the first round, Kirtana has a beautiful voice, but you need to improve your stage presence. Come in the center, express more. Saurav also, he was better, definitely. His voice was good. Need to work little on voice also. Paritosh has a beautiful stage presence. Was going flat at times. Maybe the song was difficult. Ayush was balancing both, you know. It was like really a fantastic overall performance with the guitar and also managing the singing. Abhishek, amazing. Voice, stage presence, expressions of the song, too good. So these are few comments which you can, you know, work on the next round.
So I'm sure everybody will incorporate these in the next round. And let's put our hands together for Dr. Navya. Anybody else in the meanwhile? Sangeet? Come on, Sangeet. What better opportunity, what better stage? Let's hear it from you. Doesn't matter, just come up. No, ma'am, he sings really well. Everybody, welcome our very own homegrown star, Sangeet Rathi.
So I'll just sing a few lines without the music, please. No music. तेरे तेरे मेरे सपने अब एक रंग हैं हो जहाँ भी ले जाएं राहें हम संग हैं हो तेरे मेरे सपने अब एक रंग हैं हो जहाँ भी ले जाएं राहें हम संग तय था एक दिन मिलना, जैसे बहार आने पर तय है फूल का खिलना, मेरे तेरे दिल का तय था एक दिन मिलना, जैसे बहार आने पर तय है फूल का खिलना। ओ मेरे जीवन साथी, तेरे मेरे सपने अब एक रंग हैं, हो जहाँ भी ले जाए राहें हम संग हैं। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Sangeet. I think you already have a musical voice. You don't need a background music. It was excellent. Thank you.
And now finally the prayer by Navya. Good afternoon.
इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना। इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, हर तरफ जुल्म है बेबसी है, सहमा सहमा सा हर आदमी है। पाप का बोझ बढ़ता ही जाए, जाने कैसे ये धरती थमी है। बोझ ममता का तू ये उठा ले, तेरी रचना का ये अंत होना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। दूर अज्ञान के हो अंधेरे, तू हमें ज्ञान की रोशनी दे। हर बुराई से बच के रहे हम, जितनी भी दे भली जिंदगी दे। बैर होना किसी का किसी से, भावना मन में बदले की होना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। हम न सोचें हमें क्या मिला है, हम ये सोचें किया क्या है अर्पण। फूल खुशियों के बाटें सभी को, सबका जीवन ही बन जाए मधुबन। अपनी करुणा का जल तू बहा दे, कर दे पावन हर एक मन का कोना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। हम अंधेरे में है रोशनी दे, खो न दे खुद को ही दुश्मनी से। हम सजा पाए अपने किए की, मौत भी हो तो सह ले खुशी से। कल जो गुजरा है फिर से न गुजरे, आने वाला वो कल ऐसा होना। हम चले नेक रास्ते पे हमसे भूल कर भी कोई भूल होना। इतनी शक्ति हमें दे न दाता, मन का विश्वास कमजोर होना।
Thank you, Navya. You really have a very sweet voice, I must say, and very impactful song you have chosen. This song really gives you Shakti, you know. Thank you so much.
Yes, just 2 minutes. So, is anyone else excited to come up? Anybody would like to step up? Suruchi, smile. Arunangshu? When? Okay, so I think the contestants are ready for round 2. Even I don't know. So yeah, just continue the same rhythm and chant Kirtna, Kirtna.
So are you all ready? Kirtna, are you ready?
Yes.
Open your apron. Relax. Open your apron. It's okay? Come. Yeah.
All I want is nothing more, to hear you knocking at my door. 'Cause if I could see your face once more, I could die a happy man, I'm sure. When you said your last goodbye, I died a little bit inside. I lay in tears in bed all night, alone without you by my side. But if you love me, why'd you leave me? Take my body, take my body. All I want is, and all I need is, to find somebody, find somebody like you. You brought out the best of me, a part of me I'd never seen. You took my soul and wiped it clean. Our love was made for movie screens. But if you love me, why'd you
Beautiful. Now you came alive with this song. Beautiful.
So next up, ready to rock us once again, welcome Dr. Saurav.
Hello.
So this is the third chance if anybody wants to step up.
लबों को लबों पे सजाओ, क्या हो तुम मुझे अब बताओ, लबों को लबों पे सजाओ, क्या हो तुम मुझे अब बताओ, देख लो खुद को तुम आँखों में, मेरी आँखों में, मेरी आँखों में, मेरी आँखों में, आँखों में, मेरी आँखों में, मेरी आँखों में, मेरी आँखों में। तेरे जज्बातों में महकी सी सांसों में ये जो महक संदली सी है, दिल की पनाहों में बिखरी सी आहों में की ख्वाहिश जगी सी है, चेहरे से चेहरा छुपाओ, सीने की धड़कन सुनाओ, खो भी दो मुझको तुम रातों में, मेरी रातों में, मेरी रातों में, मेरी रातों में। लबों को लबों पे सजाओ, क्या हो तुम मुझे अब बताओ। Thank you.
Audience, we are judging overall impact also. Please don't yawn.
Next, get ready to be mesmerized by the soulful sound of Dr. Paritosh.
La 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 la. Hey, la 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 la, la 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 la. Thank you.
We have Dr. Ayush with a voice as sweet as honey and yet as powerful as thunder. Standing mic.
Hello. Okay. So my next performance is any Justin Bieber fans out here? It's a song called Love Yourself. Okay, so, and I would appreciate if you could give me some beats. It's a little slow, so claps please. For all the times that you rain on my parade, and all the clubs you get in using my name. Yeah. For all the times that you rain on my parade, and all the clubs you get in using my name. Think you broke my heart, oh girl, for goodness sake. Think I'm crying, oh my, well I ain't. And I didn't wanna write a song, cause I didn't want anyone thinking I I still care, I don't, but you still hit my phone up. And baby, I'll be moving on, and I think you should be something I don't wanna hold back. Baby, you should know that my mama don't like you, and she likes everyone. And I never like to admit that I was wrong. And I've been so caught up in my job, didn't see what's going on, but now I know I'm better sleeping tonight. So if you like the way you look that much, oh baby, you should go and love yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself. And when you told me that you hated my friends, the only problem was with you and not them. And every time you told me my opinion was wrong and tried to make me forget where I came from, and I didn't want to write a song, 'cause I didn't want anyone thinking I still care, I don't, but you still hit my phone up. And baby, I'll be moving on, and I think you should be something I don't wanna hold back. Baby, you should know that my mama don't like, and she likes everyone. And I never like to admit that I was wrong. And I've been so caught up in my job, didn't see what's going on, but now I know I'm better sleeping on my own. Like the way you look that much, baby, you should go and love yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, 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 ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Thank you.
Now for the final performance of this evening, put your hands together for Dr. Abhishek, the king of harmonies and the master of all melodies.
So I am going to sing a Kishore Kumar song. Hope everyone enjoyed. Can we have the music, please?
ये दिल ना होता बेचारा बेचारा कदम ना होते आवारा, जो खूबसूरत कोई अपना हम सफर होता हो। ये दिल ना होता बेचारा कदम ना होते आवारा, जो खूबसूरत कोई अपना हम सफर होता। सुना जब से है राह के बाहर ये हम भी आए हैं राही बन के प्यार के। सुना जब से ज़माने हैं बाहर के हम भी आए हैं राही बन के प्यार के। कोई न कोई बुलाएगा, खड़े हैं हम भी राह में। ये दिल ना होते बेचारा कदम ना होते आवारा, तो खूबसूरत कोई अपना हम सफर होता। Thank you so much.
What a performance. Next, we have a challenger. Can anyone guess? Put your hands together for Divyansh.
If you could please sing along. 1, 2, 3, 4 पागल ये पागल को पागल कर दे जहाँ भी ये जाए देखो करता है कैसा दीवाना सबको ओ शिनचैन मेरा नाम ही शिनचैन है मैं शरारत से भरा बड़ी मुश्किल में पड़ी मेरी फैमिली नोहारा कम ऑन बेबी आओ करे डांस शुरू जोर से घूमे हम तुम झूमे नाचो नाचो ओ देखो तुमको हिला दूं कभी ये उछलता है कभी ये मचलता है हर दम बेकाबू रोज ये करता है नई नई गड़बड़ तुमको हंसा देगा शिनचैन टन 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 थैंक यू
Special award for this Shinchan song. Initially I thought ये कौन सा rap song है, but then Shinchan and then I understood. Okay.
So in the meanwhile, while the scores are being tallied, anybody would like to challenge Divyansh? My name is just enough to bring energy in the room. Aishwarya ma'am. Come on, Aishwarya ma'am, on public demand. Maybe you can lead them. Anyone else? Mandraj? So, any guesses who would be today's winner? The first RPC Idol. All those who say Divyansh. Next year, maybe we can have this as the opening performance to set the stage right. Perhaps it will bring more audience as well.
RPC Idol anthem. Just few more minutes to go, but I think it's a very good initiative. That's how you come to know that how much talent is there. At RP Center, you're just using, you know, the more practical part of your brain, you know, but you're not using the creative part of your brain. So it is here when the creativity comes out. So I think it is much needed. Can I sing one song?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not a singer, but I enjoy singing. That's my only thing. Probably that's why they have made me the judge. Or maybe I was the most available person today. So another point for that. So this is a Pahadi song you people must have heard from Himachal. Yes, you are from Himachal. So you can sing along. Maaye ni meriye shimle di rahe चंबा कितनी की दूर माए नी मेरी ये शिमले दी राहें चंबा कितनी की दूर शिमले निवसना कसौली निवसना शिमले निवसना कसौली निवसना चंबे जाना जरूर है चंबे जाना जरूर माए नी मेरी ये शिमले दी राहें चंबा कितनी की दूर चंबा कितनी की दूर चंबा कितनी की दूर. Thank you.
I think next time we should have faculty, you know, RPC Idol. First entry. पीयूष क्या सबको आरपीसी आइडल बना सकते हैं? It's very difficult to choose one, you know. They were all, you know, outstanding, I must say, with beautiful voices they had. But still, we have to make a, you know, choice today. It's a very difficult job, you know. Listening was amazing, but, you know, doing all this is very difficult.
So in the meanwhile, for all of those who are checking out their phones, just a small update. New Zealand has scored 139 with 4 wickets and is down 31.3 overs. So we are doing a great job. Yeah, we can definitely have it here.
A difficult choice indeed. So, as per the marks totaling that we have got, so in the third place we have Dr. Paritosh. So third is Dr. Paritosh. Paritosh, come on the stage. Yes, well done. Second place, actually there's a tie between two of the singers, Dr. Kirtana and Dr. Saurav. So Dr. Kirtana and Dr. Saurav. And in the first place,
Any guesses?
Dr. Abhishek.
The first RPC Idol.
Yes. I guess everyone is idol who all participated. Please come on, Ayush. You come on to the stage. Everybody is an idol. Marking is just a formality, I guess. Coming here itself means a lot, you know.
Yeah.
So I think a huge round of applause for all the, you know, participants.
All faculties, please join us upstairs for the photograph. Yes, ma'am.
Saurav sir, you are faculty. Possibly you are the next RPC faculty idol.
आजा आजा सब लोग।
तुम सब आगे बैठोगे। हिल जाओ यार, उठो।
गजब आदमी यार।
चलो आगे जाओ, आगे जाओ, आगे जाओ। तुम आगे जाओ, मुझे पता चला मनु को नीचे बैठने के लिए बोल रहे हैं ना, आगे जाने के लिए खड़े रहने थोड़ी बोल रहे हैं। आगे नीचे बैठने का।
You can practice.
आएंगे तो ना मंगाएंगे, जो है उनको बुलाएंगे तो बच्चे का क्या।
मैंने कॉल देखा आपका एकदम ऐसे जस्ट उठाता था।
हाँ मुझे लगा ही था कि कल के बाद कल की मैंने वीडियोस देखी हैं।
ये कम भी है वीडियो।
हर स्टेज पे तुम्हारी एनर्जी बहुत अच्छी है। थैंक यू सर। वहाँ पे कल रात में
बताएंगे
कैमरा नहीं है मुझे
कल रात को
साइड
बेस्ट सर का अवार्ड दे रहे हो। आई नो डजंट मेक
नहीं दैट इट मेक्स टोटल सेंस।
अरे भाई थैंक यू यार।
पागल हो गया।
मैं ऑन रिकॉर्ड बनाता है, ये गिटार पीछे बैठ के।
यार ये बताओ इसका ना वो भी
क्या?
हाँ
कुछ भी अनफेयर।
पर मैंने तो बोला पिक्चर में ठीक है। मैंने तुम को बोला कल हमारा
सर झूठ बोलते हैं, बोलते हैं मैंने डांस किया।
वहाँ पे जो बैठा वो क्या समझ रहा उसको बता।
पर हमारा तो आइडल यही है, हमारे लिए तो यही है आइडल।
10 सेकंड पहले
मैं तो फोन करके ऐसे करने वाली थी, मुजुमदार यू आर अंडर अरेस्ट कल रात को बजाने के लिए।
डिजिटल
माइक खुला है। अच्छा मैं कुछ बोलने वाला था। गाना गाने जा रहा हूँ।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सर। थैंक यू सर।
हेलो
फुल फुल
ऐश्वर्या तुम
हेलो मैम हेलो
गाना गा दो।
नहीं
एक गाना
क्यों नहीं गा रहे?
क्या गाना?
मैं कुछ नहीं आता है गाना गाना, बट स्टिल
इसके बाद गाते हैं।
आई जस्ट एंजॉय
बट एंजॉय इट।
नगमे हैं,
पैकेज जो प्रॉपर है,
शिकवे हैं,
यस यू आर अ कंप्लीट
किस्से
पैकेज फॉर
हैं,
कॉन्सर्ट।
बातें हैं, नगमे हैं, शिकवे हैं, किस्से हैं, बातें हैं, बातें भूल जाती हैं, यादें याद आती हैं, बातें भूल जाती हैं, यादें याद आती हैं, ये यादें किसी दिलो जानम के चले जाने के बाद आती हैं, यादें यादें यादें, ये यादें दिल जानी दरिया का है पानी, पानी तो बह जाए, बाकी क्या रह जाए, यादें यादें
यादें।
बहुत अच्छा
There was this rap which we had actually created during our JR-ship days. So it basically it's like interaction between one SR and a JR. So a JR is completely frustrated. Throughout the day he has to work and all. So it goes like this. Like it's a Hindi thing. So it's like एक minute. The JR is at that point of time उसको बोला गया है कि कुछ ये करके लाओ वो करके लाओ, ठीक है, बट ओटी में बोला गया, तो व्हाट ही विल डू, ही इज नाउ